Hello, boys and girls. I strawberry bakgrund Shango Åstan. Tampong. God dag nästan. How we doing? Today, what are we doing today? Oh my goodness, why do I have so many messages again? Pointed ceiling doesn't allow leaves. I had to get a drink. I needed something to hydrate. It was supposed to be like a wait a second and not point at ceiling. Okay, I think both of my outposts are doing stuff. Well, obviously, I guess if we have some outpost stuff to do, then we'll do the outpost stuff real quick. But, which might also end up meaning more factory. I was thinking we wouldn't do too much factory stuff today, but we'll see. I might ignore it intentionally because I want to get some other stuff done. Real quick and outpost stuff doesn't jive. Yeah, exactly. Because it's probably... Yeah, it's because all three of these have like a level up to them. Yeah, oh yeah, okay, no, this one doesn't. No. Okay, this one doesn't. But these two have level ups on them. But otherwise, I think the idea is we're gonna do a little bit of leveling. We'll actually do a little bit of leveling, and probably some even like extra stamina usage. If we need to. We have a lot of, you know, yellow rocks or whatever to use for like stamina usage, so hey there, wood. So we can probably do a bunch of a little bit of leveling. We also indeed want to gather up some we want to run around and gather up some of these to get this Dijon upgraded. So for example, it's pretty automatic stuff. We can yap a lot. If I'm just like running around getting some stuff and doing some like XP domains and whatnot. Then also, since I've forgotten to now do it 2 days in a row. Oh, some outpost is dying. Cool. Since we're going now to do it 2 days in a row, we can also actually read through the damn interview that we've been talking about for 2 days now. Oh my god, I have a lot of these fucking points, Jesus Christ. Goodness gracious. Has the field ended? Never. It's eternal, man. It's actually, it should honestly be called Infinite Field. Okay, now we're out. Another fucking message? Okay, which outpost is dying? Oh, it's these. What have we run out of? Our yield is 0? What did we run out of? Interesting. What the hell did we run out for these? Well, obviously have to go check that. I guess we'll just go check that right away. Where even is that? It's in here. Yeah, it's apparently just 0. We're straight out. And I'm wondering, what did we run out of? It's clearly that it ran out of something. Were we, like, what were we not producing enough? It's here, right? No, this is the batteries. Where's the pills? Here's the pills. What is it out of? Or is it, like, clogged? So it has more than enough. Yeah, it's just buckflower, like, powder. Does it just not have enough buckflower, like, output? What's our powder output? It's perfect. Like, it's like at 30-30. Like, yield and cost is same. But seemingly just like not fast enough. Or just not enough buck flower. Yeah, I might need like a buck flower, another buck flower one, really? Are they really just at 0 in my... Okay, so they are being produced, just not fast enough. Yeah, they are being produced, just not fast enough, because apparently it's just not enough buck flower powder? Or is it actually indeed buck flower itself and shredding is fine? It might actually be the, yeah. You would just need another loop of buck flower. I mean, sure, also how much, okay, we have 3.6k Christum, by the way. Yeah, buck flower pound is 0. But this is just like not making enough. Wait, why is this not making anything? Huh? Not in, it's not in power grid. That's, how is it? It's not fucking plugged in, brother. That's why nothing's working. It's not plugged in. Oh my god, it's just that it was, this fucking wasn't plugged in, so it wasn't planting buck flower. Jesus Christ. So it wasn't looping properly. So this was consuming like most of it, like most of itself. Oh my Jesus Christ. Wow. Yeah, because it was used, all the buck flower that was going in from here was just like using itself. Also, these really can actually just be, like we can just set this to 0. Like these can just be like, these aren't gonna put anything out. Like as long as those are on, these indeed just function on their own and it's fine. Like we don't even need these to output anything. Well, okay, well at least we solved that. Literally just never noticed that this thing wasn't plugged in. That's all it was. Actual IT though, by the way, like have you tried plugging it in? Mr. Endmin, my buck flower factory isn't working. Have you tried plugging it in? Huh? Chen Chen? Knows how to get a reaction, just post some Chen. We usually greenlight. Get my money. That was dumb. Yeah, she just wants money. I want a new paint job. Rejected. No, Chin did it for me. Nice. I'll edit my application. Classic. I have to somehow convince them that, yes, absolutely, this stuff is... Also, why are there? Well, I guess we're just... Okay, we're just... I mean, it's just we're capped on sandleaf. We have more than enough sandleaf. Even with everything that we're using, we have enough. So like me, DSP was wondering why oil wasn't transferred, noticed later was missing a belt piece. Yep. Yep. Well, actually, while we're here, I might as well do this first. Let's gear up, boys. Also, we actually, I forgot. We actually got a.
Don't be shy.
We got a weapon. We got a weapon for Gilberta. We got a new weapon for Gilberta. We got this from the login, which is just like it's everything that Gilberta needs or wants. Especially the corrosion. We're actually getting corrosion, so it lasting 50% longer and reducing more def.
Okay.
Huge.
This is it.
We just need to level it up, that's all. We'll see if we actually... We might need to do some weapon XP stuff as well. Like, how much weapon XP do I even have right now? Do I need to... I guess I will just tune it. Yeah, we have the stuff. Sure. We'll go, like, get more at some point as well. And in theory, we can give... I'm wondering. We could give this to Perlica. in this team. It doesn't give her as much stats or the electric damage, but we get more ults. And mainly we get this. Combo skill suffers archer resist minus 9.3. And he gets some attack as well. Sure, next stream is 9 souls. No, this week is still gonna be all Enfield. Yeah, we can just give her this. It's more of a supportive one. Stats are low though, yeah. You can also check if we have like... We can just in theory give more... Oh wow, oh this upgrades the arch resist quite a lot though. Or the arch shred. A decent amount. And I guess this effect, or this duration is for both of the parts. 15 seconds for both of them, I guess so. Do arch resist or do we do just more stats for Pearly? Because Pearly does do decent damage. Wish I had something, you know, that had both, obviously, but... Where do we do this? Oh, this one we need to actually equip with something. We'd rather get a buff for the corrosion. Oh, goodness. Hey, Mayonachi. Thank you for the raid. Hello, good sir. Hello, good sir, indeed. Open up a hotel on Talos too so he never has to leave. Dude, imagine if I could. Okay, okay. Don't have any new spears for her, no. At least not right now. Or a new sword. Like, there are better swords for her. You just don't have them yet. How's your Steam, Manachi? Oh yeah. We're gearing. Also, I got a level. I forgot I don't want Enfield spoiled as much. Who cares? We're thankfully we're already past all the story stuff, really. We finished like the main story portion yesterday, so. Which just wasn't a motion game. Like, you mean like 3D? Honestly, being able to make us think he's not spending any other waking hour in the gemstone engraving minigame. Yeah, I'm playing Balatro in Arknights. It's true. Okay, let's see. So, I mean, this is just kind of goated. Except, however... Oh, yeah, because yeah, these have the same 3-piece set, huh? Okay, all of these have the same 3-piece set, huh? Interesting, okay. I don't play the game later and go, oh, I saw this before, and more of a holy shit, this is awesome. Great. Yeah, I still don't have the last zone unlocked, yeah. Well, actually, yeah, no, because we have, alright, because we have the Gilberta quest, which we actually might jump into later today. Please, yeah. Feel free to lurk. We do have the Gilberta. We might do the Gilberta quest today, yeah, because that is the continuation. I guess that's the last zone, other than obviously the, like, China zone. Oh, the spinning backgrounds when you turn. Yeah, okay. Wow, you do get motion sick easy then. Because that is just a normal 3D game happening. Skill damage bonus? We'd rather have skill cooldown reduction. This is will and strength, agility, intellect. This is for, I mean, well, this is very much so for... You can use this on Arklight. This also actually goes on to Arklight because I think she uses intellect as well. Or was it will? No, it's intellect, yeah, it's intellect. So it works for Arklight. Intellect and will, we'll use that. And then we just need a third piece of it. Like this one, which gives intellect and combo skill damage bonus as well, which is not bad. The cooldown is probably already enough for Arklight since hers is so short already. Then you could try and find something that just has like a good... It could even be ultimate gain efficiency and a little bit of intellect. But almost like agility would be better. These are just like give you stats, all attributes, and then main attribute. Or secondary attribute. And this stuff is... Okay, this stuff seems to be like crit. Yeah, this stuff is crit, except we have barely any crit rate, so it's interesting. Building crit rate right now actually seems like pretty rough. Like trying to actually get much more crit rate right now is like not easy. And these are just will plus. These are the below 50 HP percent stuff, which just aren't that good. Maybe intentional, could be, yeah. Obviously, gold gear might have better, but it's obviously because you know you have like these sort of essentially flat rates of crit. It's kind of like, where would you get more? I don't know. This is but we made gloves for Arknight, didn't we? Because you have armor, gloves. Yeah, because we made gloves for Arknights. She needs another one of these. Like, kit pieces, rather. What do these kits give? Kit. Agility, strength. I mean, gives agility, at least. And some crit damage. Just has, like, 0 crit. Otherwise, is the issue. Can I sort it by, like... It doesn't actually let you sort by, like, type. Obviously, you could just, like, double up on this. But I think I'd rather take agility than... whatever. Hey, there extenses. I guess we just join with this one. Might as well. Then we have Pearly, who just wants nothing but intellect, but we also want a bunch of cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction is going to be a big one for Pearly. Unfortunately, none of these actually give, none of the kits give cooldown reduction. So we'll only have 2 pieces of cooldown reduction for her. Which gloves are better for her? I mean, these ones, because they at least give you intellect. And these gives you intellect. New limb is up there, no excitement left in me for Endfield. I thought you weren't that excited anyway, so. Yeah, I totally get you have only so much investment I can give out. That's why I'm not jumping into Limbus right now, because I can't actually invest into it. It would be rude to Limbus itself to try and jump into it when I currently like cannot get invested. And what else could she... Like, I don't know, you know, kind of just want these, which give you, you know, like crit or something. Do all the kits give like crit damage? Really? You know, all the kits give crit damage. I'm better than nothing. So I guess you could also just go for stats instead. Like, you could just go for the stuff that gives you... Like, these just give you stats. All attributes. The secondary main. Min-maxing artifacts, kinda, yeah. We can probably give this one to... Give this one to Gilby. Give this one to Gilby. But pretty much, the thing is, pretty much everyone just starts wearing this because it's so goddamn good. Gilby wants... Actually, we want intellect specifically on Gilby, so this one is, first of all, very good for her. These are decent on her. I want intellect because it increases her supportive capabilities instead of whatever. And then we have Avivena, obviously, who... Maybe for Avi we actually go more for crit. We might go more for crit on Avi and just like one off piece for combo skill reduction. We can go unlock roguelike. You want will and agility, and it's mainly will.
What do you want to learn? Standing by.
Yep. Will and agility, mainly will. So see, this can give you one, because that's not a, we want an off piece from here that gives you like. This gives you agility and intellect. Intellect's useless, but then we go over here for like crit. Agility with crit rate. Agility with crit rate. And then one of the kits. Agility with crit damage, I guess. That should be our gear for this team.
What do you want to learn today?
That should be our gear for this team, at least. So indeed here, pretty much everyone just, I like how everyone just gets this damn armor. Except, oh, this one might go on her. Yeah, this gives you like...
Not bad. Relics from your best
Attack is
I
actually
suppose.
technically down from this, but... Because then there's the agility ones. Do we actually go for intellect here? No, we were going for something else, weren't we? Yeah, we were going for these.
Not bad. Relics from your best warriors, I suppose.
Oh, we did need one of these as well. Never mind. Do you also use one of these? Then Pearly, who gets this. She gets one of these because they have
There's
intellect.
always something to learn from the latest equipment technology.
I guess her secondary is will, but yeah, I mean, she rather has intellect. This gets intellect, so it's very easy. And then, did we put in this as well? Yes. Gilby. Oh, whoopsie, wait a minute. We haven't unlocked Gilby's ability to actually equip gear.
Time to change some gravity.
We should maybe do that. Oh, there's a new notification system? Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, I did see. We finished sort of the main story, yeah. Like, we got the last boss yesterday. It speaks. Yeah, I did. I saw like a post of like Rodia being like, "Hey, come and log in, bastard."
Wow! Is this really for me?
Do we put on will or do we actually put on agility and intellect? Yeah, here we were gonna put on secondary attribute. Or maybe this is supposed to be for. This was maybe supposed to be for Pearly actually.
Wow! Is this really for me?
We're gonna put on will or we're gonna put on intellect? I think we put on intellect for the extra debuff. Vroom vroom, Miffy is full. We haven't done Wolfguard now yet. Not yet. We haven't done like any of the quests that unlock after the last boss.
They'll function as intended. Promise.
Did you actually just go full damage or did we also give you this? No, because this was supposed to go on... Because this was actually supposed to think I go on early, was it? This one?
There's always something to learn from the latest equipment technology.
We got the 3-piece set. Everyone has the 3-piece sets that we want. So all good. And obviously we just have way more defense and like attack now overall. Just way better stats now. And even more SP. We should actually kind of have a ridiculous amount of SP. We might even have like, we'll see if we have almost like too much. I didn't realize she's almost like holding her little, like her tail. Interesting. I say I only have pot 1 of Arknight as well. We have like some good ones in here. Like this one, even more SP. And there's some more attack buffs as well. Alright. That's our gearing.
Looking for me?
And then how much XP do we actually, how much does this use? Use up like a decent chunk. Because you might just get everyone to 60 for this team, and
shall be
also
like fire, offering warmth and
E2 them
illumination.
if we, or E3 them rather. We just need a little bit more, and also we need these mushrooms that we don't have like at all yet. We should also be growing them if we can.
Just be yourself. Relax.
We're gonna
We shall
need,
improve with
we're
every
gonna need to run some EXP.
Standing by.
We're gonna have to run some
Don't be
XP.
shy.
Actually getting to the point where, you know, XP is not free, or leveling is not free. Except
What do you
for the
want
whole
to
thing where
learn? Don't
indeed
worry.
you actually get to the
We
thing
shall
where
carry out this mission together.
above level 60, so like the last set of levels or whatever, you actually use a whole different,
What do you want to learn today?
you just use a completely different
I shall pass on this knowledge.
like leveling material. Like you have different leveling materials for
Not a
above
problem.
60, which
Leave
is
it
interesting.
to me.
But we also have like, we obviously still have like even another promotion. And okay, right, the next level cap is only to 70. The last two caps are actually only to, they're only 2 level, 20, 2? 10. 10 levels instead of, whatever. Also, yes, for, you know, we could level up some skills as well.
One
Even
step
the
at a time,
normals.
darling. One step at a time.
Skill is obviously most important damage. Level up people somewhat evenly here.
Call?
We're really not using her skill a whole lot in
I
this
love knowing
current
what I'm
team.
actually good at.
But now we might have enough SP to even use it more often.
Just be yourself. Relax.
Pearly uses everything.
Continuous improvement is
And
essential
sure, take these as
for
well.
keeping pace with advancements in technology.
At least some normals. We have to
Looking
gather
good.
up like more material for normals as well. Or more skill like plants or whatever.
Just like the lesson Sage Orisha used to give.
Yeah, we need to get like more of these as well. And like more level 1s as well.
Not a problem.
We might be running around a whole
Nah,
bunch,
looking
just gathering stuff today and yapping. We're constantly getting this because we're actually doing stuff. Oh, that was the dailies already. Nice. Oh. Upgrade one weapon to level 60. I think we
I spot
are we
something
just
over there.
we might
What do
be
you
just
want to
out of
learn?
weapons. However, like we might be
carry
out
Don't be
of
shy. Come closer.
weapon XP. Well, or not. We can upgrade this if we want to. But I'm wondering which one should I level up. This one is really good for Avivenna though. This weapon is just very like Avivenna specific. This might actually also be better actually. This gives a whole bunch of pursuit. Yeah, we can get a bunch of pursuit instead. Because this is very good for her. Hey, the Renegade. Yap fest indeed. Today might be a lot of yapping if we're doing a bunch of almost like farming and prepping teams a little bit. This one we already adjusted because I haven't looked at my essences in a little bit. This one I think we looked at, didn't we? Yeah, that one we already looked at. We might have a better one over here. This is running a green. Goodness gracious. We don't get much out of the physical enemies or for the vulnerable. Oh, we can get a whole bunch of crit rate though. We'll take a whole bunch of crit rate, sure. What even are our crit rate right now? Like on her, it's still only 25%. Building crit, at least at this point in the game, building crit does seem pretty tricky. Should get gold essence from weekly eyes, yeah. We haven't really done much with essences so far, so it's not weird that we don't have that much. Like we could be having much more. Yeah, crit rate right now seems to be like really limited, or in crit in general, seems to be like much harder to come around. Like even at like, yeah, still sort of, it's not even end game and so on, but unless some of the gold gear has like some crazy crit rate, it can be, I feel like it'd be hard to come by, especially if you're also wanting to, you know, aim for some of the 3 pieces. Like, and then because weapons also like aren't just guaranteed, you're not just guaranteed to level up like crit rate on your weapons either. So it might really be a thing where you're not actually aiming for just, you know, piling on crit rate for like all of your DPSs. It might actually be a little bit more nuanced instead of just aiming for like 100% crit rate and as much crit damage as you can, which, you know, obviously a lot of games do kind of go into, where it's just it's always crit meta for damage, always run a simulation for what you need. And it is true, however, that right now, the only farming right now, like stat farming, really is just the essences to just like max out your weapon. And because obviously there, it heavily depends on your weapon. Because your weapons are what ends up dictating your, weapons are what ends up dictating your, like sort of essentially farmable stats. Like you might have a fantastic essence that gives you like all, that would kind of give you all the stats you want, but maybe you don't have a weapon for your character that actually like can use that essence. Yeah, it does just seem like your forms of damage are a little bit more varied in Endfield so far, instead of it being just sort of, yep, get crit. I'm presuming, like, you know, there's for sure gonna be like, you're probably gonna have like some DPSs and stuff who, like, probably crit DPSs are gonna be very heavily based on just the actual character kit. Like, if the character's kit doesn't include a bunch of crit gain in some form, then it's just going to be like, you don't necessarily build that much crit. You build some, because you can have off pieces and gear and whatnot, so you can build some crit, but not like ridiculous amounts. So we might actually go, ooh, no, fuck. We might go replant some of the stuff in the growth chamber to plant some of the higher level materials. Because these lower materials, obviously, you get more of them, so they're not as tricky to come by. Have we run? No, we have not run any. We did not run shit over here. Yeah, our characters could have like guaranteed crit stuff or whatever. I need to go. We need to go actually gather indeed some mushrooms and stuff that are needed for the later whatever. However, I also want to check that I get all the because we also need to get some of this aerospace material. Gotta get some aerospace materials to actually upgrade Dijon. I've overall been a little bit lazy with actually gathering these for progress. Did I even grab this one? I went there, but did I grab it? I think I did. Are there any more in here? No. There is some in quarry. Right there, and then over here, yeah. Probably actually just teleport here and like jump down. If actually this might be, it's not where I thought it was. This is close to this one, however. Yeah, we gotta go get some mushrooms. So we're probably actually gonna try and E2 this team, or E3 this team today. We just need, well, actually, we probably won't be able to. I don't think we're gonna get enough mushrooms to effectively E E whatever most of them. Actually, this is about one that's better to go from. Because we just run over here and we jump down. You probably could like, I mean, this is for example one where, yeah, you could have like, if you could get a relay up here, which first of all, it seems like an absolute pain, however. You could obviously set up a zip line to down here. You'd have a relay there, but getting it up there, you'd have to go like either through the underground or through the like crane. Done all the surveys yet? Nope. We still actually have some surveys to unlock. I haven't actually unlocked all the surveys even. At some point we will get a whole bunch of surveys. We'll get a fucking pile of them. Or if Digimon fall damage no fun and didn't add it, very possibly. Because I mean, it does feel like fall damage doesn't feel like it would add anything to the game. It kind of feels like it just wouldn't really add anything. So I'm not surprised if they've just chosen. I'm going in the completely wrong direction. Wouldn't be surprised me if they were just decided that it's not worth adding. Like a whole stream for part 3 survey. Yeah, there's like. They do dump like 3 or 4 surveys on you at once. It is something quite silly. Also, yeah, ziplines really do just feel a little bit too niche. And yeah, fall damage would be tedious, that's the thing. You already have enough things to like think and take care of. Having to also then consider your maneuverability with fall damage would be a little annoying. Oh fuck, there was one over there. Oh yeah, because we can't like, because clearly like sort of verticality is not supposed to be like a huge challenge. You don't have climbing, you don't have like flying and stuff like that. The sort of risks and rewards that come with vertical exploration don't seem to be very central to the experience. So then why also have fall damage either? Like, oop, a little bit of a camera change, slight. Where is it? There you are. Load Spring. Where are they in Load Spring? Kind of all over the place. Load Spring, however, is the one place where it feels like, yeah, you could actually use. It's really only these last 2 maps where it feels like zip lines can actually be worth it somewhat. And it's and even then, it's really just for gathering, you know, the couple of rarer pieces of stuff. One over here. One over here. You probably could zip line across if you just get some relays on there. Maybe we pull a relay over there? To add injuries to your ops, yeah. Broken ankle you can't dodge. Or something. I'm assuming it doesn't... I can't go through here, can I? Or does it? Can I actually... Is there a route through? Maybe there is. Oh, no, never mind, I think there is. There's also some... Oh, there's more blue down there. What the fuck? What the hell was that? It doesn't look very safe what happened there. Don't ask. They're also like a rare one though. Should we actually set this up as well? In theory. Oh god, this is not gonna let me put it like anywhere. Not that we have a zip line out of here, but I mean, it's fairly easy to set up. Like, where's our? Yeah, okay, yeah, we could just go right to this relay and just exactly as far as needed. get to the TP pretty fast from here, and then just zoom along. Broken right arm attack 3 times lower. Yep. Oh, a little bit through the wall there, but then we can even zip to the other side. We can also zip like down there if we want to. Hello there.
Hey, hey, hey.
Wrong one.
Hey.
Stepped into a blight a little bit. What didn't mean to. Is this already scanned or do I have to scan it? I think I have to scan it separately. Oh, never mind. It's up there.
The Fiani circuit believes that every step we take will create a trail.
I'm gonna finish main story first. Well, we want to just get a little bit of stuff so that we have. I'm mainly gathering some stuff so I can get Dijon upgraded, so that we can like do that. I just want to get Dijon upgraded, so that we have some of our rarer promotion materials growing. Which is why we're running through a couple of these. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you bastard. I have to go up there somehow. You shall wait then. And I will also put one down here just for fun. Oh god.
Lesson 1. Do not get
Here's your chance.
all out if you need me. You are in the way.
Target locked for extermination.
Surge of lightning. Give me power.
Oh, I shouldn't actually have. There was no electric on it.
All out if you need. You are in the way.
I cancelled my skill. I wasn't supposed to. Oh, you poopy head.
Let me handle this.
Ow! Now these worms are tough though.
Execute strike command. Let's do this together.
Do not take that
Seize the
hit.
advantage.
Let me handle this. You are in the way.
Don't doing everything on your own. Anyone hurt?
Ow! I'm
Field
hurt.
training session complete.
We wanted to just
Enjoy your flight.
fucking hell. Boop, boop. And then a little bit of this. We can also set up this here. It can cover at least some stuff. We might as well put these on while we're at it. Blech. Now we have to pull another. Up. Alright, we gotta go on all the with one electric pylon there, but guess it's fine. Okay, how much do we actually have of this stuff now? Let me check. Where is it? Where is this stuff? Not in here. In here? No, where the f am I blind? Where can I see my aerospace materials? Not in gear, and what would they be there? Or weapons? What the fuck? 3 not here? None of this is my aerospace materials? It's just key items? No, this is my... Can you really not see your aerospace materials, like, in... Apparently not. You can't see aerospace materials in your, inventory, huh? Interesting, interesting. Just get our aerospace from here as well. Where even is this? Did I pick this up ever? Where is it? It's like up here. Ooh, okay. Oh, I can jump. Okay, never mind. I thought we might be stuck. We can jump. Can you let me pick this up? Oh, you did. Man, some of the enemies though, sometimes they're a little dumb. They do not aggro too effectively. Okay, let's go check our Dijon. Yeah, that's also what I've been like. I've just been wondering if it's just a later level consumable or something where your friend can use it on you as well. Because yeah, I also just have not seen that yet. Are we winning? Yes. Can you? Oh no, never mind. Wrong one. Upgrade. Never mind. That means control nexus level 5, which we do not have. Can I actually not upgrade any of these because we need control nexus level 5? Is that it? No, these we can upgrade. Okay. If these are the only ones we can upgrade, then which is fine. Get more XP. Get more XP. Don't mind. Upgrade this one as well. And now we have a decent amount of those pieces. Okay, we'll also replant some of the flowers. Or actually, we have to go pick some of the flowers first. We don't have some of the we don't have the higher tier mushrooms and stuff at all yet. Need to go pick them up at all, like in the first place. My control nexus is as high as it can get, right? I'm missing the like last piece for it or whatever, like the special quest progression piece.
Just a routine inspection.
Yes, indeed. Oh, we do need more airspace for it as well, but right. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go pick some
Looking for me.
mushroom. We also need to run these actually from rifts. Ether test site. Because I have actually had some. Maybe I haven't picked these up. I think I've picked up some of these. I didn't use them though. Or did I? No. These aren't the ones that I've used for already, no. So we pick up as many as we can. Like here as well, like you do not need to, you can also go up from there. You do not need to fucking zip line to these, because they're just like right here. Also, yeah, spawns on some of these items seem a little funky sometimes. Oh, there's also an aerospace right there. Spawns on some of these, like sometimes they seem like they don't all spawn at like the same time. Like you might come back and there's only like half of them are respawned. And I'm not sure at all what the respawn like timing is.
I think I saw something special.
There's an alluvium there. Oh, you can scan them so it shows? Oh, we'll scan the next ones. Oh, no, I did grab these ones from here. Oh, there's also the... whatever. Yeah, okay, okay, I just haven't scanned them, because... Well, I didn't know scanning shows their respawn time. Maybe they did mention that, but it more so seemed like you just, I don't know, you scam to like, you scan to like see them. Same for the arrow things. Oh, is it? I assume the arrow things were just like once a day or something. We go through the pipe. Thank you. Because yeah, now I'm back here and see they're not all respawned. Like there was originally more in here. Okay, yeah, exactly. They respawn in like sets of 3 every however many hours. Seemingly under 24. Maybe like every 20 hours. But yeah, they like don't spawn. They don't just all respawn in 24. Should be reset timer? Maybe it is. I'm pretty sure just though, like now they had 16 hours. I did not gather these. Maybe it is just on daily reset. I guess it could just be on daily reset. Because yeah, that would have that would have been like 10 hours ago. Yeah. That is true, yeah, yield is based on zone level. Which actually is one reason for us to do this this actually real quick. Actually, we should have almost done it like right away. Maybe we should do it so that we actually get this zone higher level. Level up our zone. I mean, growth we're going to be quick and just with, you know, upgrading that one as well. And obviously, if you know you need some specific ones a whole bunch, then just grow those ones specifically. Like you can make the whole growth chamber like grow nothing but mushrooms or something. Let's just get through this quickly. Buckflower, put them in the backpack. Get some umbrelines and put them in the backpack. Umbrelines? Have I found umbrelines? Buckflower I can easily get. Except maybe not, because actually, do I have buckflower? Was all my buckflower being consumed currently? I think all my buckflower might currently be being consumed. I'm gonna have to go grab some from like... Now what the fuck was umberline though? Database? I have caps lock on? Or is this stuff just in here? Never mind, maybe I have some of this. Maybe I have some umberline. Oh, I have some. Okay, I have some umberline. Really? Fire buckle, citrome. I think all my buckflower is actually being consumed, so like... It's not here, unless I'm just missing it. I think all of it's just being consumed currently, as fast as it can be produced. So there's none of it in here. We should be able to, if we just go over... No. Over to... Here, we should be able to just grab some. Grab some at, like, mid... grab some of it, like, mid-production. Like, hey, are you, gonna plant some? Oh, we can also grab them from like... No. I wanna like... No. Like transport belt. We need a little more. We just wait for more to appear on the transport belt while just cannibalizing our own production. Is that enough? It's enough. Give Jin the medicinal herbs. Wow. Hello, Jin. Is this gonna unlock another, like, outpost recipe thing or whatever? Hopefully it just doesn't replace whatever I'm doing right now, or it's just easy to start providing. Dust hair surgeon. What is that title? Interesting title. Oh yeah, at least these quests are usually like, I mean, these are almost always just like you quickly talk to some people unvoiced. You do a fetch quest. You quickly grab some stuff out of your depot. Talk some more, and then you get the upgrade. And then, like, the real work comes after the quest, when you're like, oh, I have to make a new production line for something. That's when, like, the real shit happens. Except now it's just raised to the limit again. But, outpost detail. They presumably have a new one. HC batteries. No, I'm not fucking making batteries right now. I am not touching batteries at this moment. I hate batteries, man. I hate battery production. Batteries, my beloved. I will track this one, even if we're not doing it right away. Because you want to get some more mining stuff. That was a very quick load since we went far. Get some of this ore from here as well, because we need this one for weapons. Just so that we can go put some of this stuff actually growing into the growth chamber. Oh, also... Oh, never mind, I didn't upload this yet. Ah, we still need one more outpost level to upgrade this, okay. To upgrade this area. For better yield. They're breaking the trees. SC battery, my beloved. No. I despise batteries. Yeah, let's go put some stuff at the growth chamber. Let's change out what we're growing. They're obviously licking 9-volt batteries all day. I'm not that desperate for stimulation, okay? I don't have like crippling ADHD or something. Hi, Yvonne. Because these lower level ones we don't really necessarily need. We really only want to make the silver material spent will not be returned, however. We really just want to be growing the bigger stuff. Okay, are we even allowed to grow the bigger stuff? Okay, this is even bigger stuff, okay. This red bolete, pink, this is the lowest level stuff. This is the next level. Is this the... No, this is a different one. Can we not grow the better stuff yet? Really? That's fucked up. We can't actually grow the better stuff yet. We do want some of these as well. I guess we want some of these. Never mind, we don't have any of this shit. God damn, really? Fucked up. We can't actually grow some of the, put 2 of those, I guess, and grow, like, 2 of these. But we're growing some of it here. So we'll get some of it whenever. Yeah, well, I guess when this grows, we'll have more seeds to get from it. That's the weapon level stuff, so. Okay, so we can't even actually grow.
What do you want to learn today?
Like these mushrooms. Yeah, we can't even grow these yet. We can't even like extract seeds or anything. From these. Where are they? Yeah, they're here. Growth level chamber level 3, which we can't do because we need control next to level 5, which I guess maybe we get that from the next quest, so maybe we should just run into the next quest. I guess so.
I'm ready.
But we can use some of these mushrooms. Can use some of these mushrooms though. After we go and get some of these, we have to use our stamina anyway, actually. Wow, it is fucking way over there, huh? Well, I guess we're running over there. Was there a TP over there, or do I actually want to put down... There is a TP. Okay, never mind. I was like, do I actually want to put down, like, zip lines? But no, just TP. Wow, I haven't unlocked this one, huh? Okay, then. Running we go. Not some great stuff has happened after someone said we can use some of these mushrooms. Yep. Nice mushroom.
Do not get hit.
Oh, do we need to go through the...
Do these fools think they can stand against us?
We can't stand on the ground because we fall through, then, yes. Yes, Arknight.
Cleaning up always works.
Is this the route that I want to go, or is this an optional route? I think it takes us there, so. Oh, there's a whole bunch more blue here. Oh, there's also a whole bunch of this.
Should we salvage them?
Don't mind these. Actually, we could use more of these then. I think we have quite a lot of these, so we could actually level up our skills more as well. Won't set this up right now, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we can't get through this side. Unless... What is the core? Can't... No! I can't jump! Bro! They didn't allow me to jump. Can we, like... Okay, well, this is gonna be some... Avivena, you good there? I like how they're standing in it, just fine. We're gonna try and, like... Cookie fell in the same place. Well, at least it's common. Okay, because we're gonna test if we can actually, like, get an angle on this. So that, we can actually throw a bomb at it. Uh-oh. This might be tricky. Might be in a bad spot. Boys. Oh, never mind. We got out. Just need to get up on this. Just got...
Phew, the sticky black patch is now out of the way.
Okay, so you can, there are some spots where you can, you're supposed to, I think, come from the other side and just get that, but you can, this does not feel intended. Jumping up on that and getting it through the little crack. Reported? No, that's what I'm here for. They're paying me with beta access to find these exact situations.
Payback time, yubbers.
Commence AL7 annihilation.
Why is this dude like, why was he like slowly moving away?
Let's do this together.
Some fast digits. Call out if you have a taste of this.
Ow.
This place is safe for now.
So good to have you here. We took care of the problem together.
Agatine?
Over.
Everyone all right?
The hunt is on. You will do well by staying close to me.
I actually wonder if I should maybe... Oh, well, hello, Yvonne.
Phew, the
What does she
sticky
want?
black patch is now out of the way.
That could even be a reportable situation. I should maybe note it down. Nope, nope. Oh, I have a crafting reward as well. Aggregate, okay. I just got that from an enemy, but it was in like the crafting collection area. What do you want, Yvonne? Got a moment? Why are you yelling at me? She types in full caps. Why is she like this? Side quest? Or... Need to collect samples to trade the voice model. Why would you use Endman's voice? Ah, okay. It's just gonna be like an amalgamation of people. Swordmaster. Who happens to be an expert movie reviewer. That's Chen! It's Chen! Swordmaster who happens to be an expert movie reviewer. That's Chen. Rappers? Bots to spit rhymes and hot fire? Yeah. It is a hobby. It is a passion. So real. Yeah, we get this. Oh, we might as well pick up the piece while we're here as well. We're gonna need that piece for other stuff, so. Oh, so over here there's some Arknights. Like how there's All these are here, even though we no longer have the boom booms. We still have all these things though. I need to go. Need to go up, huh? Oh, there's just a functioning elevator. Let me. Can I pick up this Ethereum first? Thank you. Functioning elevator? No way.
Something ain't right.
Lesson 1. Target locked. Do not get hit.
Please do this.
And it's a fucking.
Bedazzled by my arc.
I cancelled that.
Fromsoft lightning.
Luckily, even if you cancel it sort of accidentally, you can just still get it back.
Handled it. You are in the way. All out if you need me.
Feel the might of this land.
Here's your chance.
Nope, do not. I refuse.
All out if you need me. Shut them down. Take my loot. Try blocking. Have a taste of this.
Target
Nah, just kill him.
for extermination.
Bonk. Thank you.
We're just like the heroes of an epic novel.
Where's my domain? Oh, the domain was over here. I'm dumb. Do you need to go up there?
This is a powerful opponent.
Up, 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 up,
We
up, up.
must be vigilant.
No, this is the rift, not an opponent. There are opponents inside of it, yes. Oh boy, skill points SP generation will be very slow, but defeating enemies can restore a lot of SP. Yeah, actually, we're actually maxed out on stamina. No way.
Team is ready for the mission.
First time ever. It's a lot of flashing buttons. Yep. Yeah, because you get flashing buttons for both Arknight and Yvonne. Avivena.
Lesson 1. Do not.
Careful, this might tickle a bit. Okay, let's do this together.
Have a taste of this. Bedazzled by my arc.
Where did he go? He's a bastard.
Target locked.
Always keep the advantage.
You need me. Have a taste of this. Let me handle it.
Nah, it's so tanky. He's fucking in the wall though. My camera. Apparently I got hit by something.
Keep the advantage.
Let's do this
Have a
together.
taste of this.
Sterilize this area. Feel the might of this land.
They actually take a while to kill. I forgot to level up my skills though. So that might be part of it.
Execute strike command.
Always here's your chance.
Let's make a whole
Let me handle this. You are in the way. Give me power.
Just miss.
All out if you need. Have a taste of this.
Feeling happy?
Let me handle
Keep
this.
the advantage.
Do this together.
Time delivery.
There we go. Okay, level up the skills as well.
We took care of the problem together.
I forgot to level up my skills. And we can also do the couple of, we can do a couple, what's it now? E2s here, which also unlocks some more passive levels. Oh, 41, nice.
Looking
How many can we get? We can get 3 right now, and we also have to actually, we have to save some of these mushrooms, kind of. So we'll do 2.
Just be yourself.
We'll do 2 of them. Let's see which ones are the best one. Which have the best? This is okay. We'll do Perlica because her increase, her talent increase is useful. This one isn't. Every teammate gains, which is good, but it's maybe not as nice as the extra SP.
Come closer.
Hers is not a very huge amount.
Standing.
And I think hers is also an SP increase. Yeah. You get a little bit more SP as well. We'll probably do these two.
I'm pleased to know that your plans for the future have a place for me.
Also, once again, lower on the money.
We shall carry out this mission together.
Oh, should we actually need some of these as well? Okay, fair enough. Need a bunch more, actually. Then can we indeed also do some,
What do you want to learn
can we do some skill levels here? Do you have like authority level in Arknights that have a cap? If so, yes, it does. It's essentially just like your account level, yeah. And the cap is 120. But I think people have already reached the cap in the beta for Endfield. It's 70 right now. So they should bring back the aim mechanic. Maybe for like, it could be a thing that's there for some specific skills, but not necessarily. Because like you have ways of controlling and dictating where your skills are going. Obviously, these just increase the damage multipliers somewhat. Like they're not as. Arknights damage is like not like the biggest part of our team. We're probably better off giving it to like giving level to like Avi and.
One step at a time, darling. One step at a time.
But we also have a bunch of these. We can level up a lot of these. You know, a lot of the required items.
Don't worry.
Plus, because most of our damage is actually indeed from, or a lot of our damage is from
Is essential for
Hurley
keeping
and
pace
Avi.
with advancements in technology.
hers indeed do not matter as much. Gilby's are like actually the lowest priority.
Just like the lessons Sage Orisha used to give.
We need to save some of these so that we can make like whatever. I'll save like 3 of them. Oh, this is a bigger damage
Just
increase
like
than
the
the.
lessons Sage Orisha used to give.
Bring the Avi to endgame? Probably. Especially since I have max pot Avi. And I'm hoping to get max pot Arklight once the next banner comes around. I'm hoping to get the max pot Arklight. That would be nice. Where was I supposed to go? I was... Christ. How many rolls do I have? A lot. I was supposed to do something.
Looking for me?
I was supposed to check something.
Not a problem.
You called?
Then like her levels.
Just be yourself.
What was I supposed to check?
Relax.
Okay, actually, well, let's actually check how much. Okay, 75, 16 of these, 75 of these. Oh, but these are like, these are pretty like, these are probably a lot of XP. Like these are probably 16 of these. Okay, 16 of these is 8 levels. While like all of these is not that many. If we put in all of these, it's less than 16 of these. Quite a huge difference in XP between the levels. Also, I'm out of money now as well. Gear, we have a lot of the SP increase effects. Except Avi, who has actual DPS set. Just get lots of SP. And with just like, because some of these also just come with like correct stats as well for like Perlica. Even actually, Gilby gets the right stats because we actually want intellect instead of will. And then we just get combo skill reduction, combo skill, a little bit of combo skill damage, more secondary attribute, SP. I thought I was supposed to check gears. Oh, no, because I already done my gear. That was something I was supposed to check. I feel like I was ready to the mushrooms somehow, but. Oh, this at least. We should get this while we're here. Give an option to aim the skills if they still leave the tap option, just to give set up skills with window like Surda and Gilberta's. Well, the thing is that they can't make. The one thing is that they can't make hold skills be, or like they can't make aim skills be hold skills because that's your ultimate. So like I feel like it would have to almost be like skill specific, that some specific skills you aim. But then also the thing is, because the game no longer encourages you to switch your active character at all, then that's even like more reason where it's like oh, how many do I have of these, by the way? Okay, I have none of these. I should actually go grab them. But because the game no longer encourages you at all to switch off of your active unit, like you always just have one on-fielder, it feels weird to then have some skills where they're like hold and aim, because then it would like have to force switch you to that character. So then if you just like have a couple of exception skills which make you aim, it would just be a little weird. Like I don't feel like it would flow very well. Because yeah, you could have like a situation, you could have like the version, yeah, where... Okay, well, first of all, this is clearly the wrong way. Or not. Because yeah, you could have like, where you have a contextual button, like... get another level of controls by alt or something. That is one possibility, but... I don't know, it sounds a little awkward. And what's in here? No, the stuff that I wanted to find is in here.
Execute strike command. Here's your chance.
You are in the way.
Target locked for extermination.
Nice.
This place is safe for now.
So good to have you here. We took care of the problem together.
A definitive outcome.
Like there is some way, but I don't know, like... Right now with how the combat feels, honestly, it doesn't really feel like there's space or a need for aim skills. Like the focus of the combat is just in like different things. And like aiming your skills, so obviously you can somewhat soft aim them, like if you're controlling you can somewhat aim some skills with positioning. Like it's more so about like getting your positioning correct so that some of the skills that do need to be aimed more get aimed correctly. And that's what it kind of feels like. Like that's sort of where you're supposed to be doing more so. Okay, all the finishers are honestly like... But all the melee finishers are like kind of chunky and nice. Obviously we can also, you know, we have like these bosses as well, where we can do like the... next threat levels or whatever. We can go, I guess we're going to Gilby Quest. See what happens with Gilby Quest. Hi Gilby! There's two of you, did you know?
Endman, Supervisor Prolica, Operator Chad.
First time we actually technically see her like in the game. Hydration.
Hi, Gilberta. We rushed over here right after your call.
Not true, we took some detours.
How's it going, babe? You healed up quick and nicely. I've been doing my best to get better.
Ian sounds very good.
after returning
Honestly,
to Endfield.
Gilberta's Ian voice is actually one of the ones that I'm
Never
not
had a real
as
chance
hot
for a
on.
proper self-intro. If it weren't for you, Endfield would be facing a very different situation now.
Alberta. Or at least in like the character lines, like her combat lines and stuff. I'm a little bit like, okay.
Now that you're better.
But it's also partially because JP Angie, or the Japanese voice actor and voice is just so good.
And its location.
I was trying to prevent the falling anchors from hitting the sarcophagus, so I hid it in this area with my Arknights arts. This place used to be rather safe.
Used to be.
But the cable car went down and comms went out. I wandered around the place to protect it and look for a way to call you. And then a huge mob of landbreakers showed up and a huge explosion wrecked the entire power plant. This entire
Dude, she's
place
been
quickly
fighting
turned into
for
a
her
war zone.
life here.
I knew that I had zero chance of escaping the place with the sarcophagus in tow, so I laid down a special gravity field around it and sent it somewhere really high, so it won't be affected by the blight or get vandalized by the breakers.
JP around this part have some empty line for Gilberta? What do you mean empty line?
And then I did my best to avoid them and tried to make my way back to the hub base for support. Oh yeah, that didn't go too well. I had to fight off a few pesky raiders and ended up with some scratches on me.
How could they hurt her?
Must have been hard. Thank you for what you've done for the sarcophagus and our...
Oh, are they actually missing voice lines for some of these parts? Huh. Interesting that they're missing them for JP.
You're most welcome. Now if everyone's ready,
Huh.
let's get started on recovering the sarcophagus.
Interesting. I guess maybe she might have just been too busy.
I can't really remember where I floated the sarcophagus.
For the beta. Can I get this Ethereum real quick?
That looks like Laura
That-
unleashed some serious arts. Yeah, this has gotta be the
Wait.
Careful.
Wait, Gilby.
We have a large mass of blight up ahead. Let's
Gilbert,
perform a scan
are
by
you-
using the proto-sync at this
Are you
location.
implying that these floating rocks are by you? Hmm.
Blight elimination success.
Interesting.
There are plenty of abnormal readings in the surrounding residues. The path ahead won't be easy, Endman. Stay close.
Yep, okay. Jesus Christ, Gilberta.
Whoa! These floating rocks aren't stable at all. But I don't think they'll be dropping to the
You
ground
don't
anytime
think?
soon.
You
Watch out,
think?
Edmund. Don't miss your jumps.
She's so casual about it.
Hey,
It's like, ah, yes.
you're moving too fast.
She's actually flexing it.
These rocks can break.
Actually just flexing. Like, yeah, I lifted all this shit up into the air, kind of just like, you know, in the process. I didn't aim to, it just kind of happened. Whoa. There, you bitch! They moved. They start moving like before you land. So rude. No. I called the rock a bitch. It's different. They move before you land, man. I don't know if Phase 9 is final for beta.
Gilberta, are you alright?
I'm all right, Perlica. Maybe the wound didn't fully heal. And I'm a little short on breath.
She suddenly sounded slightly British.
Sorry about making you worried.
Yeah, the rock moving like when you land on it is pretty nice.
Nothing serious, really. And I've been lying on a bed for 2 days and really need some exercise. I'm a messenger, and I've been commissioned to deliver a fully charged sarcophagus to the Endman.
Are you going to?
I've made enough trouble for everyone involved, so there's no way I'm giving up right now. I'm definitely leading you to the delivery.
It's leading you to the delivery. There's been some complications. I can't actually deliver it to you, but you know, close enough. Yeah, it is nice. Some of these ones move. They are, however, like very clearly. Oh. Perlica? You good, ma'am? Shit. I was gonna say that these rocks are very clearly just copy pasted. It's the exact same rock multiple times, but then Perlica decided to start tweaking.
Edmund, look! The sarcophagus is right there!
Does the game have Theresa? No. Yeah, I can lift tons of rocks, all this shit. Can't move the sarcophagus though. Oh boy, okay. Jesus. No, this is a puzzling section or a parkour section. Oh wow, huh? Yeah, it is just there. Also, indeed, so yeah, it wasn't the sarcophagus that we came out of at the start. It's like a healing originium crystal thing.
Incredible.
Oh, I'm sweaty.
I didn't expect to see a strange sight like this.
Maybe the frog version.
No, it's more than strange.
It is.
feels
It's a
like
little.
something that I can't really describe. The sarcophagus is not damaged, but it is surrounded by multiple forces, repelling, interfering.
Dang, Brecker. Probably not. I don't think she'd be alive anymore.
It's the Blight. The sarcophagus has been here for too long, and the Blight is always trying to disrupt my gravity field.
Not just the Blight. I sense another mysterious force. Do you see it? It's keeping the Blight energies at bay.
You say milk, but we've never had to pay for anything Theresa related, so.
Perhaps the fully charged
It's gonna be not just
is
throwing
emitting
enemies
strange
into the
energy.
space, yep.
In any case, we really have Gilberta's Originium arts to thank. The sarcophagus is intact.
You're so kind, Perlica. I never expected
You're
my
distorting?
arts to last
She's
this long.
distorting?
Recovery? Perlica, how are we supposed to carry this huge bed of stone all the way back to base? We'll need every shoulder we have. Enman?
I like how Chen is thinking of carrying it.
That won't be necessary. We'll initiate teleprotocol right here. Let's beam everyone back to Dijon,
Oh, okay.
along with the sarcophagus.
Here? Are you sure we can do this? This isn't a TP point, you know?
I've made my preparations ahead of time. To establish a successful TP link with Dijon,
Not hope,
we
yeah.
must place these beacons around the sarcophagus. Endman, let's find suitable places for the triangulating beacons.
Yeah, putting Theresa into this game would be significant lore issues, and hologram is very different. Or Civilite Eterna hologram waifu is very different. Carmen and Priestess, same confirmed. They do have some similar energies, like, you know, there's some vibe overlap.
Good job, everyone. All three
That was-
beacons have been deployed.
Woo, that was difficult.
We'll initiate
Wanna hide this
teleprotocol
side.
at once and return to Dijon.
Oh, sorry, Perlica. I need to say
Say it,
something.
Gilby.
Before I came here, I actually picked up a lot of delivery work at the hub base. I got
What do you mean, can you
FPOs,
take
WST,
Yeah,
and
you-
even
sure.
nomad packages to deliver. Can I take care of them before heading back to Dijon?
Why she has to be standing in the distortion
Of
though?
course, Gilberta. You're free to arrange your time as you see fit. Dijon is home to every Endfield operator.
Okay, but technically Gilberta
Just
is
call
not
me if you
Enfield
know when you feel
operator.
coming
She
back.
is Rhodes Island operator.
Perlica, Enman, you can go first. I gotta stay. Kinda need to head back to the hub base with Gilberta.
Damn.
I've been watching you, Gil. Your wounds are hurting.
Gil.
And there's no way I'm letting you head back on your own.
The Endman and I will feel much safer if Chen escorts you back, Gilberta.
Oh dear. I guess Chen saw right through me.
She pulled it. She did it. She did the.
You're being too kind, people. I just gotta see my delivery through.
Workaholic.
Edmund, I guess this is farewell for now.
We met Gilberta for an entirety of like
Fiona,
5 minutes.
verify target coordinates and techno protocol synchronization.
Roger. This will take a while.
Okay, but can we meet Fiona?
Step -1. Beacon coordinate synchronization success.
Initiate techno protocol.
Damn. Okay, no cutscene for this one, huh? We just loading screen. We just get flashbanged.
Teleprotocol success. Fiona, don't forget to monitor residual energy waves after the TP transfer.
Roger that.
That might. I would imagine that maybe has a
Time
cutscene
for
in
a
the full
much-needed
game.
break, people.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, this part obviously. If some of the
Dijon
voice acting doesn't
successfully
even.
recovered the sarcophagus.
If they don't even have some of the voice lines for that
The
stuff,
next
then
step
yeah.
is to get
Oh, hi,
you inside
Panda.
it and restore your memories. I will contact the
Yeah,
engineering.
that feels like it feels like there's supposed to be a cutscene there, not just a loading screen.
You can go and rest right now. Talk to me once you're ready.
Temporary break reached. Hi, Panda.
Really sorry.
Maybe we should add a
No. How do we have this temporary? What are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to sit down for a moment or something? Do we have any more of this stuff? Let me buy. I guess I could give some gifts while I'm here. Man, you do get a little. This money starts piling up once you have those outposts gone. Yeah, no. We are aware, obviously. We just mention it when it's like. This is clearly probably a beta thing where it's like, oh, we don't have a. Like, okay, that seems like a beta situation where it's like, oh, that's probably supposed to have an animation once it's finished. Can I see any people here? I see a Shaihi. I could give some gifts while I'm here. Hi, Shaihi. I'd actually kind of like to find.
I often hear the whispering of Veritas.
You and your Veritas. Actually, what should I wonder what Arknight wants, so I could get her trust up.
An indicator symbol?
Where Arknight?
We might be running low on
We have Panda. Hi, Panda.
Thank you for your hospitality. Here's a token gift from me.
What? Oh, okay.
I'm not complaining about the ship's cabin, but
He did give me a gift. Oh, I have a lot of these.
oh, now you're being too polite, Administrator. I'm glad we're on the same boat.
This is a spaceship, not a boat. The HSR standards, that was like you'd get like you'd get the whole black text. You'd get black text and that's it. Oh yeah, Arknight is. I was wondering where Arknight is. Arknight is working. Space boat. Fair enough. It's like an orbital boat. Yeah, I have just heard that the HSR. Well, I mean, obviously I've played HSR a decent amount. I have heard that like there's a fair bit in the newest story bit where it's just like, man, black screen, white text. Giving fish and chip to Asian heresy. Hey, he liked it.
This temporary crew departure pass if I want to go to the surface for a ride.
For a ride.
When I walked with the circuit, I rode whenever I felt like it.
Do you want some gift?
A gift for me? Thank you.
She like it. Where's everyone else? But there's Stowshine. I think Perlica's resting.
I'm curious. What's the tech that keeps Dejiang operational?
Called Originium.
Is this for me?
Yeah, you can get trust pretty fast if you just have like gifts to spam to units or characters. You can get trust pretty fast. So, like for example, it will take you much less time to get max trust or to get your trust stats in Endfield than it does in normal Arknights. It seemingly builds faster, and then since you can also just give a bunch of gifts. If you just have gifts stockpiled, which you probably will, like, eventually, they'll just have a lot of gifts piled up, then it can indeed just like... When you get like a new operator, you can then just like spam gifts to them 5 a day.
Spar with me when you have the time. Oh, and don't let Perlica.
Vintage phonograph.
This is for me? Wow.
Normal because it's fast if you farm it in the event. Yeah, but even then it's not like super fast and a lot more manual.
Heard that our field operators are getting more equipment options. Grazie, Administrator.
I mean, I feel like you might get less gifts in the full game, but at least right now you do just get a lot.
I love this place. Your work is far more serious compared to.
Can't just leave an operating training room for a year to build trust. I mean, you can.
Is this
I do often. How you on? Now, why are you a growth chamber?
It's very isolated from mundane distractions.
Blighted, what now?
If it's a gift from you, then I'll ignore it.
It does feel like you get a lot. You probably do get way more. They're probably like much cheaper and you get more of them. Because then you can get like everyone to like maxed out trust during the beta. Instead of, you know, much longer. But still, you can like stockpile gifts for like new operators. You can have gifts like just waiting for new operators. You can get their trust up much faster.
We shall proceed once you're mentally prepared.
Because at some point, you know, it's like, oh, I have like pretty much everyone max trust, and now I can just stockpile gifts. Activate to the humming of machines. You lay yourself within it. This probably would also have a cutscene. This does not seem very, you know, finished. Almost any time that there's just like white text on black. Yeah, that for sure has a cutscene. We're back here, huh? Oh, I can go and read these tombstones that I didn't read on my first go around. I saw them later, but... Also music, listening. It is incredibly pretty, though. They don't let me change. Oh, it's just a hospital bed. Wake up. Oh yeah, no, I can't go read them. They don't allow me to. Never mind, but... It's just a hospital bed. Oh! Allow me a jump scare again. And sarcophagus.
You're awake, Endman.
Hello?
How are you feeling, Endman? Did you recover your memories?
Oh, those bastards.
What?
Fucking hell, of course.
But the engineering division and I have verified every function of the sarcophagus. Its memory restoration feature should be running perfectly. Maybe the Endman's amnesia is caused by something else? I'm convening a meeting with other divisional leads to get to the bottom of your lost memories, Endman. Too many things are going on.
Shaking my head.
I might have to do a bit of traveling again. Go and rest. If you need to talk to me, you know where to find me.
I don't know what I expected, but somehow I'm still disappointed. Like I kind of expected nothing, and I'm still a little disappointed. And M3, who is M3? Of course. It is not function. What is it went wrong? Oh, there is nothing to recover. What the hell? Shaking my head. Wait, is M3 as in monster? Well, that's fucking, you know, well, I mean, confirmed.
I've said it before. The Mark II model has error-proof and variable-tolerant designs. Reactivating the sarcophagus won't change anything.
The Arknight.
The sarcophagus has nothing to do with his amnesia. I believe it has more to do with his conditions when he last entered it. He's gotta help himself.
But my Endman's recovered none of his memories, and you know it.
My Endman?
Force a drowning person to swim on their own. Give me a sensible alternative.
Dude, she's smug. She's like,
take a deep breath, Perlica.
Like,
He's
bitch, calm down.
Better than drowning in this mess. Perhaps he was splashing around a bit just to avoid the dark currents. Just think about the Endman you knew.
All right, ma'am.
A champ at navigating dangerous waters, not some helpless quitter flopping about like a fool.
Dude, she has spoken like 2 lines, and I'm like, yes. M3, Monster-chan, you're my favorite.
Ah, Tertius, you came at just the right time.
Tertius? What the fuck is a tertius? According to the New Testament Book of Romans, Tertius of Iconium acted as an amanuensis for Paul the Apostle, writing down his epistle to the Romans. Something to do with the apostles and the Bible and whatnot, apparently, and also probably like third. Dude, I just like how she's like, Perlica, calm down. Have you seen this dude? He can take care of himself, okay? Like he's Gucci, okay? He's fine. Calm down.
Administrator.
Endman Doctor the
I
Third.
believe you overheard our little convo. Got a reminder for you. I have a feeling you saw this coming and prepared a foolproof.
Now I'm
contingency
looking at all
plan.
her stuff and it's like, yes,
This
it's
plan
really,
has
it's just
clues
monster.
that
It's
only
insane.
You could decipher. We just need to find those clues and the cipher.
Too Happy hasn't a 1 hour monologue yet. Maybe that's the character development though. You know? The transfer from Keltsit to Monster has made her not yap as much.
Sorry about my outburst, M3. And thank you for reminding us.
Well, there are things that shouldn't be
M3. Wow, okay.
I'm taking a break.
Wow.
Bye-byes.
Hey, what is that thing? Like, she has like some kind of... I didn't get to look at her model.
Ventman.
She better be hanging around the goddamn ship, man.
This bridge together.
She just fucks off also?
Sorry. I shouldn't have been so upset. Perhaps I have been pushing things a little too hard.
Okay, M3, bye-bye.
Okay. And I wasn't a supervisor back then. I was just a little girl who hardly knew better.
You still look pretty young, I'm gonna be real.
Didn't know what Endfield stood for. I knew nothing about our vision or goals. Much of the world I lived upon was a mystery to me.
Pearly up.
You'd accompany me on this bridge, our usual place. You would point out different areas of the land.
Geography yapping.
Geography
Endman was the geography yapper. They took over from
Clusters of
Calcit.
light in the south are the city-states of the Civilization Band. The Talos II General Chamber of Commerce, or TGCC, armed with their lauded corporate practice and strategy, has created this unbreakable financial empire.
And the other op is just walking in the
The
background there,
string
yeah.
of strongholds along the expressways,
Lore.
mark the expansions
World
of the
building.
United Workers Syndicates of Talos II. The UWST would create massive stockpiles of resources from their mining operations. Syndicate scientists
It's
are
still
always at
such a
work
pretty
developing
planet
new
though, or moon
technologies and
rather.
weapons. And beyond that frigid mist, far into the furthest horizon that our eyes could reach, stands the Order of Steel Oath. The Knights have raised mighty frontier fortresses to defend against the eternal threat that lurks in the north.
Dude, when we get to visit this place, the Order of Steel Oath, hell yeah. That place sounds insane.
Endman, I'm now the supervisor of Endfield Industries, with very real and pressing responsibilities. Yet I could barely reach a fraction of what you once accomplished.
And also, it is very much like it's just another version of Sami. Because, you know, otherwise we had Sami and like the mountains and the Sami people who are fighting the demons in the north. And now we have the Order of Steel Oath fighting all the other stuff that's coming from the whatever else is coming from the north. And
I'm
like,
curious how you felt and what you thought.
and obviously we
every
have
time we awakened to you in
Capitalism
times of
Land
crisis.
and UWST, which we've already seen.
Were you disappointed in our failures and weaknesses? Would you blame us for being so immature and ignorant of our past?
But I know that I'm never disappointed. And I'll
See,
never
it
blame
speaks!
my people.
It speaks!
And since I've been awakened on so many occasions and defeated every crisis, then I definitely know my duty and the things I can do exceptionally well. And it is my duty to face the crisis with my Enfielders and help the people of this world.
And thus we follow and press onward, led by our beacon in the long night.
Are you gonna say the Enfield catchline, the motto?
Thank you, Endman.
Oh, never mind.
Like always, you pointed the way and led me out of uncertainty. Before I forget, I couldn't find the time to properly thank you. The recovery of
Dude,
the
I don't even
sarcophagus
know
was
you.
supposed to be my mission. But
We don't know them in memories. We know them in vibes.
because I would never have saved Valley 4 without your help.
Arknight just keeps walking in, yeah.
Thank you for everything you've done for the
Just
Hunters,
listening in.
the UWST, and everyone who lives in Valley 4.
Yeah, it's a vibe-based relationship, where like he can't remember, but the vibes are there. He's like, yes, I feel the vibe.
We will face more dangers and challenges.
Arknight, please. They're having like a moment, okay? Like,
The one who led Endfield against every adversity and triumphed. With you at our helm, we shall push into the final destination that unites us.
She
all
really
as
wants to be a
one.
part of it. They didn't do the thing. They didn't say over the frontier, into the front. Might be just a bit of an oversight, yeah. I think that's the main. Hey! It goes very quickly though. We have completed. I know you get the whatever as well. It's gonna be funny. And then we obviously have like a bunch of character quests. They're just gonna give it us. Okay, it doesn't give us this again. There it is, at level 45. Rest for a while and go to Wuling City. But we gotta get to 45 for that. Did they give me... They didn't give me the thing, huh? Damn. Really? We get it from the next one? Is that it? We get it from the next one? I thought they'd give it to me from this one. Apparently not. Gotta get to 45. Yeah, the amount of content for the beta is just silly. Good God, there's so much. It's silly how much there is. Oh, we have this outpost as well, by the way. Actually. I don't think they gave it to me. Nope, own 0. I do not have it yet. Also, I'm missing like loads of these as well. Yeah, this just also indeed. Oh boy. Boys, that's 4 surveys. Three parts and an AIC survey. Yikes. We won't be doing them right now. And the interview as well, yes. The interview as well. We could even go do the interview right now. We could maybe, what we could do is we go do that one outpost mission and then the interview. How much time do they give you? I think you get a good few days. Like even the previous ones already had like, I think 2 or 3 days to do them. Hi, Gilby. She drew on it, really? Look at this adorable little being. Bread. Oh, bakery. Big content, big surveys, fair trade. Shit. I think I'll do most of the surveys off stream. They go a little bit faster when I don't do them on stream. Because I don't yap quite as much. And I think we could do like actual gameplay stuff instead. Unless you actually, unless that's the content you came here for, which is me just looking at a survey for 2 hours. Filling it out, yapping my mind off. Losing it because it keeps going. Spare time? No, I don't got time. I got Endfield to play. I like watching people fill surveys. Jesus Christ. Meet up with Gilberta. First we go. We'll go do this thing because actually this should level up our outpost stuff so that we can actually level up our outpost areas more. This was a yapping stream. Yeah, but I thought the yapping would be while I like do stuff in the game, not while I stare at survey. Hello, Soth. What's up? If you have fun, keep going as you can do it off stream. Doom, doom, doom. They're okay. They're making a surprise party. Investigate what Roman likes. Or Roman, maybe. Also, we should unlock the... Okay, I think we'll do this. Okay, here's the plan, at least for the foreseeable future now. We'll do this. This little outpost thing. Then we go over the interview that we've forgotten for 2 days in a row. And then we could unlock the roguelike mode. I think that would maybe be our plan for now. And Arknight also wants to talk, yes. Dude, look at Baker, man. So much bread. Fucking bread. Investigate what Andre likes. Where is he? Oh, he's just over there. Still gonna teleport. It loads so fast that it saves time. Take all my money and eat this bread. It was a pretty good looking bread, it's true. Like them. Oh, so yeah, what do you want, Arknight? Did you realize, Arknight, did you realize that you were disturbing administrators in Perlica's moment? And I also want to get to wherever Finnish circuit is. They mentioned some, you know, new places there. I was like, man, I want to get to wherever Finnish circuit is happening. I want to get to the Oath of Steel, the Order of Steel Oath. I want to get into the, like, cyberpunk city. I'm wondering if in the full game you get some little rewards for the messages, because usually, you know, you get like some little, you get like a tiny amount of gacha currency or whatever for reading your messages. Because here you don't really get anything. Don't want to go, no, I want to go to the north. That's where the Order of Steel Oath is. It's in the north. The NPC dice could use some, they need some work. They just need to be kind of like smoothed out a little bit, and the faces need to be worked a little. Those gacha from my experience, I was very lucky with the gacha, so my experience is like maybe not representative. I was very lucky with my gacha, so... Lucky bastard. What does Andre want? Come on, tell me. Why are we asking Chen for what Andre wants? How lucky are we talking? What did I get? Like, I did like 30 rolls and got Surtur. And then I got like a dupe Surtur very soon after. I did have to, however, for weapon banner, I had to do like I had to do the full 8 rolls for the weapon though. So yeah, exactly. Like I never even hit pity. I have yet to hit any form of pity on the banners. Like we can check how many rolls I even did on the banner, and then a bunch of them were like extras because I like already had the character and the dupe. Because I haven't even, okay, well, no, sorry, actually, I forgot. My first 10 roll was a Yvonne, and then like 20 rolls later on like the third 10 roll, I got Surtur, and then like maybe, I don't know, 20 rolls later, I got another Surtur. So... yeah, I was fairly lucky. And quite a few of my rolls had multiple 5 stars as well. I'm actually spending all my luck in beta, which is horrible. That's terrible for me. And yeah, and then I got Gilberta for the like beginner banner, which was actually somewhat unlucky. First of all, I didn't get any 6 stars on the beginner banner other than the guaranteed one, and then it was Gilberto, who you also get for free on day 3 of login. So in that way it was slightly unlucky. That banner was somewhat unlucky, but Surtur banner compensated because I didn't get alpha test. Getting a beta test was kind of already the compensation almost. But also the thing is, I didn't really even want. I would have rather taken some like Ember or Li Feng instead of like the dupes, because obviously want to try out the characters instead. Surprise party! Yay! Same reason they call it oven, huh? Yeah, I don't have Ember, yeah. Or Li Feng, so. Instead I have pot 1 Surtur and Gilberta. Like I've gotten dupes. I probably have to retry Yvonne at some point. I don't really use her that much. I'm assuming full game will have like character trials. Like when they're on banner, you'll have character trials. But yeah, they're not in the beta. How long this game takes place from the OG? At least like 150-ish years. Like a little over 150 years minimum. We go. Boom, boom. We can also do this. Can we do this for elsewhere as well? We can. Change all of our regions as much as we can. These ones we cannot yet. Can we do this one? Nope. Can we do this one? Yes. Nice. Okay. Because yeah, now we just... Oh, right, okay, and the other... right. So this outpost is indeed now maxed, so you don't have to raise the max anymore. It's just maxed out, just as is. Did it, however, indeed give us... Do we have, like, new ones now? We do. We would either have HC batteries, or actually it would be buck capsule A's, specifically. which just need ferrium bottles and then I mean, we could just change our ferrium bottle production into steel bottles. Like, we could just make... That's the wrong production chain. Like buck capsule A. Like, in theory, we could just make this. We just need... Because we already have... Buck capsule is already happening. Never mind, you actually need ground buck flower powder. Never mind, you need buck flower powder and sandleaf powder into a grinding unit. Never mind, you're doing a little bit more. And then you also need to make steel into steel bottles. We're making steel already. I'm not sure just with... We're not going to be making enough steel, that's all. Is there tracks from the tech test? They changed them out. I actually didn't listen to most of the, or really any of the tech test tracks. I'll probably do that just on my own at some point in Halo Unix. Rebuilding the moving city to Talos like Ursus or Young? No, there's no moving cities on Talos. I need a steel into molding to get bottles. Also, these are indeed bottles made out of steel. Yeah, we're not tackling. We're actually using like the shitty. We could be having like much better, but I guess now the income. Oh, never mind. It's buck capsule A's and batteries. Horrible, absolute insanity. We will just keep it here. I don't care. I do not want to deal with 1 billion outposts again. I will actually claim all these, however. We will not. Let's teleport over here where the roguelike is to unlock. But should we read through the interview now? We could do that. We could read through this interview if I can go and find it first, that is. Oh, level 4 you can get bus and sub pack. Oh, that's epic. Endfield in comparison to RA from Arknights. Not even fucking comparable. They're like... She's like, what is this comparison? I need 10 bottles to produce one, yeah. I mean, you need 10 ferrium bottles as well. Even for the earlier version of buck capsules, you need 10 bottles. I have to mail him to have bigger hitbox. He might even, dude. He might. Also, speaking of... Ote. Yeah, everyone's from... Yeah, we're just on Talos. Like, we do not have access to Terra. Also, it's... Can you hear that? It's hitting the menus in the game, even though I'm in... You know... Not in the game. Okay, it's taking my inputs, even though I'm not in there. Can I find... There's the article. Zoom in a little so you guys can actually see something. Fucking... I cannot get rid of this. If I press this, it takes me to the fucking shit-ass Reddit site. So this will just have to be here. I can't get rid of it, by the way. So Story Boss is getting new animations on bigger level. What do you mean? Okay. Article reading Hyper's establishment, Arknights history, and Endfield on WeChat. Below is the full translation of the article. Yeah, this is just a full translation. Okay, nice. Posted by 3,000 light years, or 30,000 light years rather. It's a little annoying that the fucking menu. Why is the menu happening like that? Could you not? I'm gonna get timed out probably, by the way, but. Last handcrafted artisan among anime-style game studios. Interesting title. That's quite the title. Well, I'm mainly more interested in like the quotes and stuff, but. In all anime-style gaming, there's been long to a certain legend circling. A curious individual once asked a senior executive at MiHoYo, who do you think is MiHoYo's biggest competitor? At a time when giants like Tencent and NetEase surround the battlefield, the executive's answer was unexpected. I think it's Hypergriff. Reasoning behind this answer was sound. Hypergriff resembled an early stage MiHoYo the most. Why do they call it Endfield? When you end the field, the raw mats end produce. Make supply the items. Yep. Why do they the oven when you input our food in oven? So patron in the intro? Well, the patron in the intro is in like a weird, it's a very weird different situation. Oh yeah, for when you're doing the bosses and the, I don't think they know. They're just higher level. I don't think they get like new animations or moves and stuff, which actually would be a cool thing. It would be cool if the harder versions had like new moves and stuff. That would be cool. So HG will become greedy soon. Well, it's over. Even such a small but refined studio has faced challenges of stagnation in recent years. Currently, the vast majority of Hypergrowth's cash flow still comes from Arknights, a game released more than 5 years ago. Yep. Second was beta PV for Arknights Endfield released a month ago, retains Hypergrowth's signature style, and the recently held closed-door demo event showcased considerable craftsmanship and sincerity from the development team. Remains to be seen whether the game can satisfy the discerning taste of Arknights players. In a way, Arknights Endfield represents Hypergrowth's own version of Genshin Impact. Oh boy. Even the Chinese fucking media outlets are making these comparisons. It's so over. If successful, it can allow Hypergrowth to once again follow in miHoYo's footsteps. However, if the game's reception, both in terms of market performance and player feedback, falls short of expectations, Hypergrowth while unlikely to perish, will see its reputation as a leader in the anime-style gaming space tarnished once again, just as it was after X-Asterisk. Man, China really did hate X-Asterisk. But it's also weird that they're using X-Asterisk into this comparison, considering that was a premium game and not a live service. I feel like it's very different. It's a weird comparison, but... From a unique Hypergrowth, a handcraft artisan in an industry where every studio boasts about their industrialization capability. It's a moment of both bravery and tragedy. The Ginsokyo for its own fans. Among Shanghai's 4 rising stars in the gaming industry, Hypergrowth's unique company identity stands out. In terms of focus, Little Games emphasizes strategy card games, Paper Games excels at female-oriented games, and miHoYo has undoubtedly claimed the top spot in the anime-style gaming space. Yep. Within the same anime-style gaming niche, Hypergrowth's scale is not comparable to that of miHoYo. However, size and influence are not always directly proportional. As Feng Ling, an industry professional anime-style games put it, Arknights' contribution to anime-style games and even the broader anime fandom is by no means lesser than miHoYo's. In fact, within the hierarchy of anime-style game players, Arknights fans often appear to be more focused and niche audience compared to Genshin Impact players. We went to August 15, 2017. The official Arknights mobile account made its first post. Not only marked the birth of the Arknights IP, but also revealed an essential piece of information. The world of Arknights has a narrative connection to the what now? The 3 Zanada universe? Oh, prior concept vision by Lowlight, Hypergrowth's co-founder and producer. Examining Lowlight's work from Nikyozo era, we may better understand the cultural roots of Arknights. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is the stuff where you have like proto-Keltsid and whatnot. Yeah, I do feel like the expectations for X-Asterisk were quite high, but also, I mean, it might just also be a weird thing where, indeed, people don't want to pay 10 euros to play a game on mobile. I think that's honestly probably a big part of it. Where it's like, no, I don't really want to pay 10 euros to play on mobile. I feel like the people who play only on mobiles and whatnot is like, don't really want to do that. The market just doesn't want that. They try, like they thought they, they did it because they thought they might be, but then just didn't turn out real. And there was some issues with the game in general. Like there were some issues which have actually been fixed. Like they took a while. They were a little slow to fix the issues of X-Asterisk. Which didn't help. But then, because I feel like that's just it was somewhat of a monetization like mismatch. And then there was issues with the games that took a while to fix. I think those are like the 2 main things that went wrong. Because the thing is, I would have played X-Asterisk on release. I would have played it on release, all the way probably, if it was just available on PC. That's the only reason I still haven't played it, is because I just do not enjoy playing on a phone. And X-Asterisk was for sure experimenting stuff, but they probably still want it to be successful, at least somewhat. 2008, when it emerged as a renowned domestic doujin organized anime space, group became famous for extensive fan work centered around the Toho project. Of course, dude, everything comes back to Toho. Included but not limited to illustrations, fanfiction, music, and work included such as the Toho Hakure Manor and Ginsokyo Grand Encyclopedia. Yeah. 2009, Lowlight, then a freshman in college, joined this legendary doujin circle. What makes Nikyozo legendary is that many of its members later became key figures at Hypergraph. For instance, Hypergraph's art director, Wei, was not only former president of Nikyozo, but also Lowlight's senior in college. Even after Hypergraph was founded, Nikyozo maintained a deep and close collaborative relationship with the company. I'm assuming this is... But there was an image at some point. It might just be an image of the... Maybe it was an image in an article, or it was an image of the text. The early Hypergraph really was like just a bunch of artists. Season figure in the anime style community, Lowlight's story has left numerous traces across the internet. One popular anecdote states that during his busiest senior year in high school, Lowlight never gave up on creating fanfiction. His first realized fan action, Toho Shoujinjin, published on Toho Town, was written during his period. May 19, 2010, Lowlight created an illustration titled Gas Mask Moko. Later appeared in the personal art collection, Lunar Radiation, The Fallen Gods Protocol. That is such an Arknights name, man. Didn't even know what Exorcist was until I started watching Endfield streamers. Released at CP7 on December 12 of the same year. Work by the branding of Xanadu, Heavenly Court, and through a series of subsequent doujin works eventually evolved into... I don't know if this is a E or just 3 Xanada. Yeah, okay, 3.0 by 2013. Let's stand for illustration world building behind the shine during this time. Series of works based on the 3 Xanada universe gained significant influence in the anime style doujin community. Picking the art circles, however, it was only after Lowlight's left Sunborn Network's Mika team that he was able to fully channel his fan passion into his game projects. Yep, indeed. The Mika lore. By piecing together fragmented ideas from the 3 Xanada universe, we constructed a simple glimpse of a new worldview. It's an entirely new project. Monsters act as the gears that keep the world turning. Focus on the dangerous fight for survival until tomorrow. The concept also incorporates some of the ideas and concepts originally completed in 3 Xanada and early stage of Arknights. Currently wanting to do was more bugging. We hope this will serve as an opportunity for many to enjoy the concept. At the time, I poured a lot of ideas into it along with... This is like a quote, it seems. Deeply grateful for all creators who have contributed their own children, characters, and ideas to this strange world, allowing them to interact and spark so many unique possibilities. Of course, the project is still in its early stages. This child is still young and has many issues to address. Hope to let everyone experience it as soon as possible. When you get a chance to interact with it in the future, we hope you'll provide interesting ideas, rational critiques, and constructive feedback. Please be patient. According to Toho Project Enthusiast, who is also an Arknights player. All your character designs in Arknights contain many elements resembling the Toho Project. For example, the Arknights operator Hoshiguma shows several similarities with Toho Project character Yugi Hoshiguma. Numerous details such as being tall, having a single horn, and possessing long hair, among others. You're right, strangers on YouTube. And yeah, I do wonder how much of a financial flop it was. It might just be that it didn't make that much money, but maybe it at least recovered its costs. I don't know. If indeed the credits were also really short, then that would help. If they didn't have that many people working on it. Because it actually did somewhat feel like, almost like a training ground probably for some newer devs that they hired, like for some newer hires. There was a lot of things that kind of felt like they are testing stuff for making their 3D games. But they, you know, wanted to also make it into an actual product instead of just a test. Also, music in that fucking game and some of the trailers and stuff and the aesthetics, fucking peak, man. Goddamn, sheesh. And I really like that, and I like that it's like a fully unique thing as well. Latter half of Shikieki Yamazanadu's. Orphan referred to as Paradise by analogy, story of Arknights also takes place in what that could be considered its own version of Ginso-kyo. Interesting. Not sure about that, but... Before it was officially launched, the game underwent a final large-scale beta test. During this period, the game's rating dropped from 9 to 6. Damn! Player feedback pointed to the challenging game design and specific aspects of the progression system. In pre-launch livestream, Lowlight apologized to players and promised 17 changes to address these issues. Less than a month later, on April 30, 2019, Arknights officially launched. The base release, dude, only a month later though. At the same time, all the promised revisions were implemented. The game's service successfully withstood the surge of incoming players, requiring only 2 maintenance periods on May 3 and May 6, both at 3 AM. Unlike most commercial games, Arknights places greater emphasis on player feedback, has one of the fastest response times and highest content production capacities in the industry. Well, I mean, in some cases they're fast on the response time, and on others they are not. Brother, it has taken us 5 years to get some basic-ass quality of life. that's not very fast. Like, even after some pieces of quality of life had been a thing in other games for a couple of years already, we still did not have them in Arknights. And we're still missing some stuff. In some ways, they're fast on player feedback, but quality of life is not one of them generally. They've been better now, but like, Jesus Christ. They, however, do, yes, like, they do produce content at quite a fast pace. Like, the events is, like, you know, impressive how they constantly make unique event mechanics and whatnot. Largest Dojin game project. Funny to call Arknights a Dojin game project. Also, yeah, I do agree with this. Surpass the boundaries of a tower defense game is just position Arknights as a thing. Like, it just feels wrong to call Arknights, oh, it's a tower defense game. No, it's like... It's just kind of Arknights. It's its own thing. Also, a base in beta for almost... Actually, base is coming out of beta. Have you guys seen? On CN, seemingly base is coming out of beta. Or it's actually out of beta. It's a religion. A Dojin circle that owns a game company. Okay, but where's the game company? Where's the music company that owns a game company? Gamers Zilong wants to describe Hypergraph Telephone as a game company that truly understands content. During Hypergraph shareholder list, aside from the shareholders from Yostar's investment group, remaining individual shareholders have a strong background in creative content. Naturally, Lowlight is the most prominent, followed by Wang Wei-chi, former president of Nikkei Zoa, and the leader of the Arknights. Yeah, so Hoshiv. Is it not? Additionally, there's Fan Rudong, lead designer, Yuan Li, lead programmer, and Lei Yunwei, competent level designer. Core creative team has remained intact to this day. Which is quite something. No, except, well, no, yeah, Hoshiv is still with Hypergraph, just not working on Arknights specifically. They do have they don't actually mention, here in the names, they don't mention the current CEO, actually, I'm pretty sure. I don't see their name. No, Endfield, I believe, should be releasing same time on all servers. There won't be any server gap or time gap for servers for Endfield. For the Arknights era, we emphasize visual design and art direction. The line of creators was more than sufficient, however, Hypergraph shifted its focus to technical breakthroughs. Transition from 2D to 3D, this became an apparent weakness in their project development. I mean, yeah, well, they'd only be working in 2D, indeed. They launched as an experimental product under these circumstances. Look at the production credits reveals that even though it's a 3D game, a significant portion of the creators were Dojin artists with online pseudonyms. In contrast, the technical expertise seemed relatively lacking to many players of Extrastis. The game's release felt more like cashing in on the brand's reputation, which is an odd take on it instead of just being like, oh, they made a test game. Declared someone, I feel I have seen, I'm pretty sure I've seen an actual official thing of that as well, that they are releasing at the same time, and I've tried to search for it multiple times again, and I somehow can't find it. But this beta is simultaneously on every server, which is kind of a pretty big sign that, you know, they will be releasing simultaneously. And because they're the thing is that they're self-publishing the game globally. They don't have a publisher, they are self-publishing it. The publisher of Endfield globally is just the global branch of Hypergraph. Like, yeah, there's just no reason for it to not be a simultaneous release. It's actually easier for them to just do it as a simultaneous release because they're self-publishing. Hypergraph's roots in Dojin Circle played a significant role during this period. The heartfelt apology letter from the creators, coupled with the consistently high-quality updates for Arknights, ensured that development of Arknights Endfield was not heavily impacted financially. Yeah, dude, Arknights has been just... They have probably funneled so much of their Arknights profits into Endfield. Because this thing has been... This thing was announced 3 years ago. Almost 3 years ago. And it has yet to make, you know, a single fucking Juan. Like, it hasn't made a single ounce of money. And they were obviously developing even before it was announced. So, damn. Sheesh. This does seem, it does seem like the article writer is like very into, the perspective is very focused on like the Dojin sort of circle stuff. I mean, I recognize, I do recognize some of these vaguely, you know, Nikyozos and Gensokyo's, you know, because it's Toho stuff. Yuhui was working on Endfield team for nearly 2 years. Now, most of his interactions with Lowlight, Hey2, and others were through directives issued during the development process. Typically, Lowlight would be the person directly making decisions or issuing instructions. However, according to Yuhui's understanding of hypergrowth management, there isn't a one-man dictatorship in decision-making. Instead, it operates more like a doujin circle where decisions are made collaboratively. If compared to Lilith Games' confederation-style management, hypergrowth structure is closer to a classical democratic parliamentary system. Dude, what this article writer is cooking some shit, man. Huh? And also, yes, they also have Core Blazer. Hypergraph's Core Blazer is, if you're not aware, which is just like an entire branch dedicated to like funding indie games. This approach has an advantage. Regular employees outside the decision-making circle generally hold positive impressions of Lowlight, Hey2 and other top decision makers. There's no concern about conflicting orders, as the process simply involves following directives from the top management. This model isn't without flaws. If the project takes the wrong direction, the cost of correcting course and filling in technical gaps can be quite high. More importantly, the time required to make these corrections is significant. If the market shifts or competing products launch first, the expectations for Endfield could take a substantial hit. True. Development time perspective, Arknights Endfield received its game license on August 30, 2024. Yep. Can Arknights continue vitality, the team could reasonably spend 2 years polishing the product before its official release. However, Zilong believes that launch of the game within a year of attaining the license would be a more suitable window. The longer it is delayed, the greater the pressure on Hypergraph. I do agree. I do agree that they have, obviously they want to polish it as much as they can, but they do also just kind of need to get it out. It's a live service game, they can still work on it after the fact. Like after it's released, they can still work on stuff and change stuff as long as they're willing to. But it is kind of like they do actually have to get it out because there are so many other, you know, bigger budget 3D gacha games coming out. It's a whole genre now. But this beta has kind of given a lot of good vibes for the release. Like tech test was rough. This beta, however, it's a little wild how like just like, damn, it's fucking good. And like so weirdly complete. Also, I haven't been assigned out yet somehow. Have they removed the timeout for logging? I prefer the pseudo-libertarian development style where everyone does whatever they want and end up we just push everything duct tape together through spaghetti code, dude, imagine. Hypergrowth's exploration from touching from 2D tower defense to 3D action games has not been entirely smooth. Based on the first beta test what the fuck? This is either a mistranslation or this article writer is a fucking idiot. The first beta test, it was an alpha test. Wasn't even, it was like almost early alpha. Foundational elements like engine technology are more intuitive questions such as whether construction and combat mechanics can be seamlessly integrated. Like some foundational feedback, there is still much room for refinement. Especially its core challenges, Hypergrowth seems to have no better option than a strategy of recruitment. This leads to another pressing question: who can provide Hypergrowth with a steady supply of 3D-oriented technical gameplay talent? Can we locate in Shanghai, Tencent's Aurora studio, known for its flagship 3D martial arts MMORPG, Moonlight Blade Online. NetEasy's hosted in Hangzhou, creators of Justice Online represent a rich potential talent pool for Hypergrowth. Historical opportunity rose in October 2020 when the mobile version of Moonlight Blade launched, leading to a significant wave of departures from its project team. Why did the release of the mobile version lead to a significant wave of departures? According to Software, former team member who spoke to Leifon, a considerable number of 3D professionals, including programmers, PMs, designers, and interaction specialists, joined Hypergrowth from this exodus. Well, did they just hate the mobile version? They were like, fuck this mobile development. Exodus, leave. Depends on optimization. We can't have Google launches straight with Endfield. Well, if they have the performance that the beta has, but with actual graphical settings so you can adjust it to your machine, I don't think performance is going to be an issue. The game kind of runs very well overall, especially for a beta. Chinese, there's no beta test or alpha test, just test. Ah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, hi there, Georgia Games, by the way. I think they need to do what Kuro did with Wuthering Waves release, but I think this beta has proved that it's so close to release, really honestly. Yeah, like, I think Kuro for sure, they had to really, I think they had some other extenuating circumstances where they had to like release it. A little bit before they really maybe would have wanted to even. Like, I think they knew that the game was not quite as polished as it should have been when they released Wuba. And then they've, you know, had to fix it afterwards. But, yeah, just this beta already for Endfield is just... It's ridiculous how polished it can be for a beta. And I have a good PC, yes, it's true, I have a good PC, but I feel like overall I've seen most people not have... Yes, I think some laptops for sure have been, for example, struggling, and obviously the mobile version is a whole different thing. But like, because I was expecting, even with my good PC, I was somewhat expecting like that there might be like more issues than it has had. Like, I get a couple of frame drops. Like, I'll get some frame drops every now and then in like specific situations, and then otherwise it runs like a dream. If only they had more than 60 FPS, however. Actually, I haven't seen any... Some people have had problems with actually like update. Like, there was issues with updating the game and like the game not updating or extracting. Like, they couldn't install. But usually once people have gone in, they haven't been crashing. The AIC can get pretty rough though for RAM and CPU, yeah. Where were we? Some joined ongoing developments, while others joined Arknights series IP projects. Based on industry principle, choosing miHoYo when miHoYo's positions are available. Industry principle of choosing miHoYo when miHoYo positions are available. That is a wild one. I mean, fair. Fair. Hypergrowth wasn't the first choice for many Tencent employees. However, at the time, miHoYo happened to be scaling back its recruitment efforts, and Hypergrowth unexpectedly became the promised land for many ex-Tencent employees during its most critical talent shortage. That was quite lucky. If all of this is true, that's very lucky. And yeah, somebody didn't play Endfield in Linux as well. Yeah, actually, I think they're actually in the Crater server. The dude who did the Linux shenanigans. Kim Shizhang joined Hypergrowth during this wave of recruitment. According to him, Hypergrowth often leaves a margin of flexibility when assigning roles. For an employee with an 80-point skill level, they would typically receive work with a 60-point level of difficulty. This approach made Shizhang feel that his colleagues were overwhelmingly competent, at least within the Endfield project team. Having team members whose abilities exceed their role requirements is not a bad thing. When decisions are made to change the game's direction or rebuild gameplay systems, the team can execute efficiently as long as the leadership approves. This efficiency has led to noticeable improvements in productivity. Interesting. Also funny how they have, like, you know, 80 skill point level, 60 skill point level. Release PC, PlayStation simultaneously. I think that'll appeal a lot of people. I do wonder if they'll actually release on PlayStation simultaneously as well. I feel like so many of these games end up releasing like the console version a little bit later. Like, it's mobile PC at first, and then a little bit later they get like the PlayStation version or something. The mobile version is going to be interesting though. I've said this so many times. I'm hoping, I'm not assuming, I'm hoping that they do what Infinity Nikki did, where the mobile version is like almost a different game. It's insane how different mobile Infinity Nikki and PC Infinity Nikki do. It's crazy. It's genuinely a different game. Curious how Popicom will go as well. I have some doubts about Popicom's success. It is obviously mainly because Popicom is not something that your existing Hypergrowth fans will necessarily be interested in. It's quite different. It seems like a very, very different like game. It's a weird one. Popicom is a weird one. It is like, what is this? This is an interest. Why are they making this? It seems like another somewhat tech demo thing. Yeah, I don't know. Popicom is a weird one. As a result, the overall workload at Hypergrowth is relatively moderate. Even when overtime occurs, employees receive corresponding overtime compensation. Before we learn the insane crunch with Endfield. Zongnan, who has worked in engine development for many years, believes that for a studio transitioning from a craft workshop style game development approach to meet the post Genshin Impact era's demands for higher visual fidelity and corresponding development paradigms. Dude, imagine saying Genshin Impact and visual fidelity in the same stuff. Because now when you look back at Genshin Impact, it's like, damn, we've come far. DLSS available for this list? Don't think so. Pretty sure not. Whether a studio has technical foundation, bridging such generation gap in quality is extremely difficult without an expert who understands pipeline workflows and experience in building and leading teams. Significant hypergrowth is that with strong assembly of talent, a capable leader doesn't need to recruit additional personnel to quickly establish a 3D technical framework and gameplay system. This was a key prerequisite for the seamless integration of Guyu, the first generation ending lead for Moonlight Blade Online, former deputy general manager of Tencent Next Studios, along with a group of technical experts into hypergrowth. Probably just feels like a random game they make so they wouldn't be called Gacha Company. Yeah, but then they also had X Asterisk, and I think they have like some other games in the pipeline as well that we just don't really know about yet. It's weird. Splatoons have a cult following in the Chinese dojing circles. Maybe that is because there is a little bit of similarity, yeah, with like there's some aesthetic similarity and whatnot with Splatoon. Yeah, Popcorn just seems like a very odd like side project almost. The latest business registration did a hypergrowth network technology reported 1,296 insured employees in 2023. Damn, over like almost 1,300 employees. And that was in 2023. They've probably hired more people. They've probably hired a whole lot of people during 2024. Let's be real. They might be at like 1,500 employees. Current headcount is likely even higher. For Hypergrove's flagship project, Arknights Endfield team, it wouldn't be surprising if over half the company's workforce allocated to it. Would not be surprising. X Asterisk was also side ported, but X Asterisk was like still in the same vibe of what Hypergrowth does. Popocom is not. Teams as continue to grow, Hypergrowth faces increasingly direct challenge in project management. Unlike Saihayu, the hands-on genius behind MiHoYo, projects such as Lowlight and Heito aren't known for micromanaging every detail. However, the Dojin Circle background provides them with the unique advantages that Saihayu lacks. Previously mentioned, Lowlight holds significant influence within the ACG community. Among Hypergrowth's employees, there are many fans of Lowlight's dojing works. For instance, Yuhui has a self-published dojing art book created by Lowlight in his home. It means that when Lowlight acts as the spokesperson for the decision-making team, he can not only communicate decisions, but also ease potential concerns or dissent from employees, fostering a collaborative atmosphere conducive to project development. Dude, Lowlight is just like, it's crazy how tied to just like, Lowlight really is just the face of Hypergrowth as an entirety. It's kind of wild. Yeah, Zero Souls exists, and then there's another unannounced, like completely unannounced one. Or like, not even rumors. They just hinted at there being a sixth game. According to Xijang, Hypergrowth assigns many engines capable of building planes to screw tightening. Company ensures the composition matches their high skill level. Starts their position in the upper middle range among the so-called four small dragons of the Chinese gaming industry. Moreover, regardless of an employee age of tenure, Hypergrowth provides a commercial critical illness insurance. Now this is just like, yes, they are paid well. Benefit from this film, one thing is certain, Hypergrowth's employee turnover rate is extraordinarily low for the gaming industry. At least in the market, it's tough to find formal Hypergrowth employees looking for new jobs as game designers. Clear directives from the leadership, currently a highly skilled team. This is very nice. This is very like nice to hear. If true, this is very nice to hear. December 2024, Endfield reached its second test preview and closed door demo session was held earlier. Well, it's been held. When to participate in the Endfield demo, totally found that the current build is still a work in progress version. I mean, yes, it's a beta. Difference from the final public version several aspects. Most obvious difference is that many interfaces still display command lines. Okay, do they? Yeah, there are a lot of other gacha games also releasing this year, yeah. It's wild. And specifically, like, also multiple, like, 3D ones, isn't there? Did I miss Pearly saying my Endman? You did. I did notice it, and I was like, huh? What do you mean, my Endman? Because, yeah, that's the thing. Like, we have a build of the beta. They already have probably a significantly more developed version of the beta. Like, we have the stable version of the beta. Like, Jesus Christ. And because this beta even is like, oh, by the way, there's a bunch of unfinished stuff in this. You start the beta and it's like, hey, by the way, there's a lot of unfinished stuff in here, so just keep that in mind. You're probably going to run into broken things. And then you barely run into broken things. Oh, there's the CEO, Huang Yifeng. Team will put in industry standard deep rework approach for the Unity engine. Yep, this is about the Unity engine, which is indeed it's just a completely remade Unity engine, pretty much. Demo was run on industry-leading computers and devices, making it difficult to detect performance optimization during testing. Fair. Even the beta requirements are pretty wild. Normal PC graphics card with significant update experience. Yep. Compared to the first test demo, the second test showed a higher degree of completion, particularly in the combat system, which is entirely overhauled. Yep. Phasing is notably faster. Yep. Not the central focus of Endfield. Yep. Prime experience rolls are a series of gameplay system built in expansive environments. I just, that's just telling us how Endfield works. Distinct author-driven characteristics suggest the third-person open-world games range from Ubisoft's mass-produced, filling but bland industrial ties to deeply personal vision of Death Stranding. Hyper's unique blend of dojin roots and producer-driven style allows Endfield to deliver a gameplay experience that merges distinctive mechanics with stylistic storytelling. Dual identity is perhaps the core reason why Hyperproof can create a title like Endfield, which combines innovative gameplay with a stylized narrative approach. Industry calls for author-driven games. By relentless efforts in building the ACG ecosystem, Hypergraph and its founder Lowlight remain relatively low profile when it comes to exchange with the outside world. And who works in the securities industry recounted an experience at a certain annual game industry conference, where he met with executives from Shanghai's Four Small Dragons, one of the city's most prominent game companies. Totally found that the attitudes of the founders towards the investors from the primary and secondary markets vary greatly, reflecting their different personalities. Some founders would let people scan their WeChat QR codes but never approve the requests. Others, more expressive, would directly accept the connections. However, Lowlight and his team were so elusive that even scanning their QR codes was nearly impossible. It's funny. Slow-key approach to external interactions mirrors Hyper's current development model for Arknights Endfield. We're quietly a name for an explosive debut, much like the path Arknights took back in the day. Yep, very much so. This is incredibly true. Personally a bit miffed by the 3D gachas. They're in many ways too copy-paste of each other, so really hope they'll keep Enfield's unique streetwear aesthetics. And well, that's the whole thing. Like, Enfield, they've multiple times now kind of hinted towards that, where they're like, pretty much, not quite directly, they're indirectly saying everyone's just like copying the same shit and not doing anything fun and unique. We are specifically trying to make something new. I read and found this interview while Endfield carries a strong author-driven style, still needs to be commercially viable. Yep. Who are the players, who they play, how are they willing to spend, remain critical soul-searching inquiries that need answers. Oh, we're almost at the end. For example, one of Enfield's core gameplay elements, the combination of simulation management and tower defense combat, coupled with its unique stylized narrative, inherently filters its audience. The long-term progression mechanics that attract and retain this type of player is something only time can tell. Hyper's signature author-driven style and its jobs like obsessive attention to product detail remain evident. Whether this product will find widespread market success or end up being too ahead of its time depends on how well the creators understand the current market. Reminiscent of Hideo Kojima's Death Stranding, a game that won TJ's Game of the Year yet struggled commercially, praised by critics but not embraced by the masses. Said, judging from the current state of development and the feedback from closed-door testing, the chance of success for Arknights are far from slim. Isn't just due to the core development team's unity and dedication. Lowlight, Hato, and other decision makers have been deeply involved at every critical development milestone, working side by side with the frontline developers. This, in the trenches approach, has added an extra level of motivation to an already highly productive and efficient Endfield team. Some of this stuff explains how the tech test and the beta are so different. You did hear Death Stranding; it's actually been mentioned multiple times. And yeah, HQ is like playing. Like, they're being a little dangerous, right? It's like, dude, if this fails, we are somewhat in trouble. Through timeless efforts and hands-on involvement, the creators of Endfield have forged a development model that transcends their natural talents, embracing the spirit of handcrafted game making. Despite the inherent challenge of addressing technical gaps and tackling gameplay design difficulties, Banter may not become the highest-grossing title. However, in the game's finer details, but would undoubtedly feel the development team's passion and sincerity. And where industrious mass-produced games dominate, Endfield might stand as one of the rare examples of artisan punk romance, a testament to the enduring charm of handcrafted games in a world where creative vision often gives way to commercial efficiency. Yeah, all this tracks, I feel. Like, some of these are very much thoughts that I've had, where it's like, absolutely, the way that the game just is, the genre and elements of the game is just like, yep, some people will just be straight up filtered. Like, it's unavoidable that a bunch of people will just get automatically filtered by what some of the gameplay portions are and whatnot. And it's more so, indeed, is there enough people who aren't filtered and then will be very into the game that it can still do well. And yeah, also, I do not see absolutely where it says, where does it say it? Well, somewhere it said won't be one of the highest grossing games, which I do agree with. I do not think Endfield is going to be like... Endfield is not going to be like the sort of massive like chart topper revenue kind of game. Because I just think it's not like appealing enough to like the very, very casual audience like a lot of MiHoYo games, for example, are. Good thing that they will be filtered. I mean, yes, for like just actually, you know, making a, you know, because there's, when you make a game that is extremely appealing to sort of the more casual audience and kind of like everyone, you do very much get some aspects of the game become maybe a little bit meh if you're like an avid gamer and consumer instead of like a casual one, then for sure, like you sort of sacrifice some things to keep your game as approachable as possible, and Endfield is not like the most approachable, like easily approachable game. I'm subbing day one, doing my part. I mean, I will as well. I will be also, I at the very least will be throwing some money at the game, but I'll also be creating loads of content for the game, so somewhat different. But I will be shilling it, most likely. I already kind of am, aren't I? Similar revenue as OG, AK, then we're good. Actually, I think Endfield needs to make more money than what OG Arknights makes. Because it is so much, it is magnitudes more expensive to make. OG Arknights makes incredibly good money for the kind of game it is and how much it costs to develop. But Endfield is such an expensive game to make that it really does need to make a bunch more money. Interesting if there's a lot of new CC that'll pick up the game up and stick with it. I think there might be. There probably will be. Because there are probably creators and whatnot who would love the vibe and aesthetics and like energy of the Arknights IP, but just don't like original Arknights because of the kind of game that it is. AK makes a lot already. Yes, AK makes a lot already. But developing stuff like this is a fuck ton of money. So yes, like if they want, well, let's put it like this way. If Endfield wants to make like a similar proportion of like profit as something like OG Arknights, holy moly, they have to make a lot of money. Oh, hi Gilby. What you doing? She's just here. She lost packages?
Ah, I'm over here.
People who drive Endfield may give Arknights a go, and that only benefits. Also, yeah, I mean that's also true. Endfield can just be kind of a gateway for some people into original Arknights as well, because Endfield is just going to be a much higher, especially in the West, or outside of China. Endfield is just going to be a much higher profile game. Screen is still on Reddit. Oh shit, I'm dumb. Thank you. Very dumb. Thank you. I found Gilby just randomly standing around, and also administrator suddenly spoke.
Okay. Look, these are the packages.
Also, it's apparently voiced. Oh, this is the Gilby's. Oh, this is the Gilberta character quest. Of course it is. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I wasn't supposed to start this.
You sneaked here.
Why is the administrator speaking here?
Maybe I wasn't being precise with my vocab. Yeah, I already told my physician.
Do they talk for the character quests?
Overuse my Originium arts.
What the hell? That would just mean Endfield needs to be near the top of the chart anyway, since AK is already doing well. Yeah, well that's the thing, like, is if we see Endfield making more money than original Arknights, it's still relatively, like if it makes a little bit more money than original Arknights, it's still making like relatively less money than original Arknights. Because original Arknights is so much cheaper to develop. And if it was close to triple, yeah, exactly, yeah, AAA amount of production, yeah, exactly. Well, if Endfield does succeed, I hope other company creates more unique games to the caliber. I kind of indeed hope it. I hope Endfield is very successful so that it's shown that you can do this shit. You don't have to just copy paste the similar like whatever stuff. You can instead just make some actually cool, unique shit. Instead of being like, oh well, let's make a 3D game, and then you have a pity at 90, and you have a 50-50, and you have like action combat, and you have a 6-week patch cycle, and like, where have I heard that before? Interesting. Relatively don't think it'll ever reach OG Arknights? I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. Because if they wanted to relatively make as much money as OG Arknights, that would be an insane amount of sales just because of how much Endfield probably cost to develop. I expect they won't let anything very possible, because I mean, it's much easier to just make something that's kind of close to the other stuff on the market instead of trying to make something really new. Endfield does require some buff PC stats. Right now, especially so, yes. It is true that Arknights is much easier to run on anything.
And what are you doing right now?
But also at the same time, Arknights is technically only available on phone. If you want to play on anything else except the phone, you gotta emulate, which for some people is annoying. And maybe they don't like playing on phones. But most people just play on phones. It's wild. While Endfield will be a whole thing, like there's actually going to be some limitations on like, well, if they don't optimize it insanely well, there's going to be some rough times for some machines.
Oh, I just can't help it. I can't even stop myself floating off the ground when I walk.
Really, Gilby?
If I didn't use my arts, none of these packages could arrive on time.
Ah, so that's why you called me here.
What the fuck? Why he speak? Why you speak here? Why you speak here? Why you not speak in main quest? What? I do not understand. Is this beta situation or is this some weird inconsistency? I do not understand why he speak here, he not speak in main quest. He speak like every line. I am confusion. Is this actually like a bonding with characters moment? Yeah, where it's like, huh? He's shy around Perlica. So there, Vias, I didn't see your message. Still waiting for an extra expansion, whatever Sphere of Souls is. Sphere of Souls is rumored to be an actual just different game and not even an expansion. Well, like, it's not an, I don't think it's an extra, I believe there's an Asterisk DLC rumored as well, but I believe Sphere of Souls is rumored to be an actual full-ass game. What is this, man? It has to have been like some kind of, it has to be like some sort of beta situation. There's no way they're gonna make Endmin talk more in like the character quests, which are essentially your bonding time with your waifu, where you'd think that the self-inserting would be more important. Exactly, Purple, exactly. Like, this is where you'd actually want the self-insert, like, talks. Wanting the Endmin to talk more. I want the Endmin to talk all the time. I don't mind. I do not care if I don't have a single dialogue choice. In my opinion, they can talk every single line. I don't need to put in any input. Because I don't self-insert. So I'm like, just do your thing. Like, go on, my dude. Just do your thing. I'm all for it. I understand sometimes you'll want them unvoiced. In which case, if they're unvoiced, then, you know, dialogue choices make somewhat more sense. But also in main story, it would just be better for the story, like the flow of conversation and the characterization of Endmin, who's important in the story. It would be just better if they were voiced all the time.
But don't worry, I didn't call you to carry heavy stuff around. I was just flipping through the
It has to be. It has to be a beta thing. It has to be a beta thing. It's just some weird. It's just some weird like recording stuff where for like.
You're the only one
I swear to God, if Enderman speaks the next lines.
Okay. How can I help you?
There's like character in how they speak. It's not even, they don't just even say the lines. There's like character, there's like inflection, there's like, they're like speaking like a human being. I'm losing it, man. And yeah, his voice is good.
There are just a few
Angelica?
and
I mean, Angie? So cute and needs to talk.
I'm thinking we make the last deliveries together?
I see what you're doing, Gilby. You want to go on a little date? He's actually trying to rizz the wife. Dude, Enderman is rizzing the wife. He's doing the rizzing. Even if I wanted to be the one rizzing the waifus, he's just doing it for me, man. Like, he's doing it. I'm not getting to do no rizzing. He's just rizzing for me. And Gilby's not subtle, no.
I would waste too much.
Hi, Chen. Do you have something for me? What the hell? I wasn't supposed to start that quest. I was supposed to go to the roguelike. I was supposed to unlock the roguelike thing. Speaking like a human being, unlike Perlica. Perlica's voice lines could use some work, I feel. Everyone's favorite character for? Yeah, chat, what's your favorite character? Or who's your favorite character? Mine? Tata. I'm Tata pilled. My beloved. Also, I mean, I said Tata, but I mean, Tata's pretty fun, but I mean, yeah, Happy Keltsit has existed for exactly like 3 lines of dialogue, and they're already my favorite. But I may be ever so slightly biased. Just slightly. And Chen is pretty good. I do like Happy Chen. Also, actually, I'm surprised how much I like Wolfguard. I'm surprised how much I like Wolfguard. Every time he's just on the screen, like doing stuff, he's just like good. Like he gets to the point. He's cool. He gets to the point. He just does stuff. And we haven't even played his companion quest, where I'm assuming he's just gonna be even better. Like Levitain, not a fan of the voice acting. Don't hate me. No, I agree. I think Levitain is one of the weaker voices in the game, or at least for EN dub. The gun point and smile made me feel things. Oh, hi Pearly, and hi Kerbo. But the Enmin talks so much is also, well, that's the, even just the lines that Enmin has said is already so much more than you can say for pretty much any other one of these games. If only they talked even more. I'm not apologetic. I'm like, you have made Enderman talk, now you must make them talk all the time. Don't tease me. Give me the full thing, okay? Like, don't edge me, just let me go to completion, okay? I have told them in survey. I made like a 3-paragraph entry into one of the surveys explaining to them why I think Enderman should talk at all times. So like they gave me the chance to say it, and I was just like, okay, Rex Knuckles. Also, I think that same survey, it was like the free feedback section. I think I did like over 3,000 characters for it. I had a lot of things to write down. Welcome to Algorithmic Memories. Every dive will put your speed and combat techniques to the test. Wow. Turns Algorithmic Memories to earn rich rewards. After your dive, you can click here to claim. The reward nodes are reset every week. Yep. Also view your Algorithmic Memories achievements and claim the relevant rewards. We'll do one of these runs. We'll see how this is. Level 50 team, we're equipped with purple quality gear. Yep, we're good. We're good. Use a squad that can provide various buffs to your team. Ah, okay. Well, also you get squads like IS, yeah. Feel bad for the guy who'll have to go for your feedback. They shouldn't. They're expecting it. They should be. Favorite doctor dialogue option, ... And yeah, it is also the IS difficulty slider. They have just exported the IS, like, system. Operator's HP drops below 50%, gradually treat that operator for 30% extra HP. The effect triggers only once per battle per operator. I have to take this one? Okay, fine. Oh yeah, because no tacticals can be used. I forgot that's a thing. You don't get tacticals.
We meet again.
Which kind of means you might actually want to, you know, make healers for this version. I forgot you can indeed do tacticals. Well, I want that squad now because I don't have any healing. Who needs healing? Various paths, be various areas, and reach them to complete the challenge. Dive into your time to defeat it. To various threats, there's a special rule in timer. Oh, timer. Each threat zone reconnects all disconnected operators, restore the entire team to certain percent HP. The message can be found by augmented, pick them up to get various buffs. Yep. Okay, so actually, I wonder if like the timers have like, okay, okay, that's an attack buff. Okay, yeah, you just get like, fair enough. And we'll get something like contingency contract. I don't know how, I mean, I guess they could. They could do like, you know, the same kind of like risk stuff. Yvonne doesn't give the science-y girl. That's because she's actually like a gyaru. She's like the fashionista science girl. Yeah, I have heard that this mode is not quite as polished as a lot of the rest of the game, and it's more so a concept phase, which makes sense. You didn't target them, please. Your last enemy? Oh, you have like a... But the timer counts up instead. Huh. Why does it count up? Oh, so you can actually check all your bonus effects, okay. Make you write 3K words on how this mode should be improved. But the thing is, though, that at least for me, when something is like more unfinished, I actually have a harder time giving feedback. Because I'm not exactly a game dev. But I can like, I feel like I notice little sort of issues quite well. But then if it's like, oh, you need to just rehaul this. Like, this thing is so unfinished that I can't really even pinpoint what the main issues are. And the enemy variety would for sure help in these, yeah. You bitch. It's like, IS, it just tracks how long you played the round. Fucking... My god, it fucking moved, man. Oh, can I get this buff as well? Thank you. I don't need the other one. You can still tell what's unfinished? Usually, yeah. Well, sometimes, because the thing is, you know, sometimes it's like something might be unfinished, but in like another game, that would be the finished version of whatever it is. Like some cutscenes, it's like... Some games here, like for Endfield, I look at some cutscene and I'm like, oh, that's probably an unfinished cutscene. But for another game, it would just be a finished cutscene. It's like, Top down for tower defense mode, yeah, would be nice. But they make it hard like IS though, just fun repeatedly. This is oh yeah, because this is weekly, so yeah. So that is true. Like this does need to be like. I do actually have opinions and whatnot for sort of like weekly. For weekly resetting stuff, that's also your like source of rolls and whatnot. Where the hell are you going? Brother, oh, okay. So when they have the shield, you can't actually target them either. which is an interesting aspect. Also, someone said I make Avivena look good. Yeah, you just have to know how she works and play around it. Oh my god, they blocked you though. Oh, this is probably when I should be using the lock-on function. They dodged me somehow. Actually, don't really. I'm not a huge fan of playing with lock-on on. It just feels a little awkward with how it moves the camera. I prefer like being able to move my camera freely so that I can like actually see better what I'm doing. What's I think the weakest mechanic currently? In a weird way, almost some of the, specifically like the combination of the factory building stuff and the exploration. Like the sort of stuff that you need to, like zip lines just don't feel that useful. Combat has some issues, but those are like issues that can for sure be solved. They're not like, okay, one of the combat issues is like a fundamental issue, but it's also very easily solvable overall. And obviously factory, like endgame factory is also going to be interesting. Like how do you indeed have it be something that's constantly, or something that you'd actually like do over time instead of like, I feel like you'd at some point get to a situation where it's just like, okay, your factory stuff is mostly finished and you only have to do stuff if they add in something new. Also, yeah, lock-on targeting is a bit of a like, yeah, controller thing. But also in here, sometimes it makes sense to lock on. I feel, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Ah, okay, I see. Wait. Okay, yeah. Here, sometimes it feels like the lock on makes sense because the lock on also is how you can somewhat dictate where your skills are going, because obviously your skills will go towards whatever is locked on. So if you don't want your skills to go into the wrong stuff, you can lock on. But most of the time I just prefer doing it like essentially manually by just positioning myself correctly. And for exploration, yeah, it's just like the thing with the exploration is that you have like these exploration buildings like the zip lines and stuff like that, but they aren't really useful for when you're exploring an area for the first time. They're only useful after you've explored the area and you want to revisit some places. And like a lot of the time you almost have to explore an area first before you can really like plan out where to put like zip lines and stuff. What? Oh, what the fuck? They leave like little bombs behind. Okay, interesting. It didn't hit. I'm gonna get the final hit there somehow. I didn't long press. Oops. Ow. Oh yeah, because they fucking blow up. Oh no, it's one of these things. Bastard. Oh, I keep forgetting that they blow up for some reason. I did not like notice this functionality. They didn't hit? Interesting. Ooh, what the fuck? They're so fast. Why are you so fast? Bro? They're zooming? Why are you so fast? They're terrifying.
Here's your chance. Let me handle this. You are in the way.
I need some healing, man.
So good to have you here.
Do fucking explosions, man.
The problem together. Anyone hurt?
Not faster than ziplines, but faster than running. Bad in tight spaces or corridors. Yeah, it's like it feels like you need. Because the thing, it's not like the exploring is bad when you're just running around. The maps aren't like that big where it feels like you necessarily need like a faster way to get around. But yeah, when you're revisiting, then yeah, you want to use the ziplines because then you can get to like certain nodes faster, and that feels like the main use for the ziplines right now. Where like, oh, you want to get to some rare resources for character upgrades and whatnot. Like those are the like you'd put ziplines to those and not really anywhere else. Also, that's the thing, they're teasing, man, the bike, man. The bike. Pre-place ziplines? I feel like... I think that could be like, they could have some ziplines that are pre-placed. You just have to give them... Like, have both, obviously. But then also just, like... The pre-placed ziplines, you know, like, oh, you have to power the pre-placed ziplines. And they specifically, like... take you sort of a longer way, right? Like they give you access to some other part of the map. Oh my god. Really? Horse can't jump. Jesus Christ. Some of these jumps are tight, man, okay? You don't actually jump that far. Can I get up here? I can. Oh, what the fuck? This goes in like a million ways. What the hell? Huh? Like a secret over here? What am I looking at? Can I make it? Ooh, I got stuck on something! Some of these jumps do need work. Some of this platforming is a little... Like, damn, really? I didn't make that? And also, I got cut. I got like stuck on something there, which was like, okay, cool, thanks. Like I got stuck on geometry and fell off. And then some of these jumps are like, they're pretty close. You have to like really actually jump off like right about when, like at the very end. No. I got my attack. And also, yeah, ziplines, just deploying ziplines also needs work. Right now, deploying ziplines is quite a hassle. It's like, it can be quite annoying to deploy ziplines at the moment. Because you need to deploy the relays, and then you need to deploy the zipline, and then you also need to deploy the pylon to power the zipline. Oh, you can jump up over there. Nah, I don't need whatever's over there. It's just like ultimate energy and healing. We're fine. Ledge grabbing could be useful, yeah. I don't think double jump is. Double jump would be a bit odd. I don't think it would fit. But ledge grabbing would be, yeah, something like ledge grabbing. Like kind of some minor form of climbing could be useful. Or just feel nice to have. Pylon should be removed for ziplines. I completely agree. Ziplines should just sort of get powered themselves. I feel. They won't make climb, no, but if you had ledge grab. Ledge grab is just like a softer version of climbing. But even ledge grab would require rework of the dungeon designs, but that's fine. Then you have to do it. Like... And yeah, the ziplines do just need like a work to make them maybe more useful, but then also just like less annoying to deploy. Okay, I'm gonna be fighting again, so chat is gonna be, oh, it's just like, oh, it's like a... Fucking missed. Whoa, Jesus, how many fucking hits are you gonna do? I also summon shit.
Be dazzled by my arc.
Stick together, people. Sterilize this area.
is like a bigger AoE. Okay, you had like a ramming attack that came out of fucking nowhere. That didn't count as a hit. Ow. Where the hell did that go? Completely missed. Okay, let's clear some of these boys out. You little Rambo bitch. Okay, there we go. The big one had a HP bar up at the top like a boss. It is true that ledge grab will kind of need a redesign of a lot of areas. So I'm not like expecting it. But it was ledge grabbing a thing. It's not like it's a massive one. It just, for example, allows you to get up like certain little like cliff places and stuff. Whoa, Jesus. This is also a little awkward. Jesus. I don't need that. It's just ultimate energy. We're almost full of it anyway. Can I get up there? How would I get up there? Oh, from like up top? This is a weird, but you have like a platforming section before every boss, like actual battle. A bit of an odd one. Interesting concept. It does feel a little bit more half-baked. Gear that allows double jump? That would be odd. Also, double jump really would require, like, redesigns for stuff. Jumper's big belly would phase through, true. Is another, like... No, okay, it's a bunch of mobs. I was like, is another, like, boss situation? What the? Oh, are they fucking exploding again? What the hell? Why is there like a lava situation? What the hell is that, by the way? What the hell are? What is that thing? I guess this is in the Chinese area because I have not seen this thing yet. What the heck is this thing? Ah! Fucking fire on my. You're gonna get pulled into that, or? Ah! Okay, when they die, they fucking leave shit behind.
This might tingle a bit.
Man, when you get a good Abby hit though, nothing like it. I shouldn't have used that, honestly. I should have just autoed them. That didn't hit? Fucking Jesus Christ. Wait, what the hell? I can't see shit, man. Why am I slow? There's like a smoke. What are these effects, man? Man, weird ass effects on these some of these enemies. This smoke and shit. Haven't come across it so far. Oh my god. That's a weird ass voice on this heron dude. Man, this is a... Who is making those voice lines, man? What? Yeah, fucking fire, man. Alright, what's going on, chat? No artifacts, maybe you should add that to make it. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, the fact that you just get buffs. You have the starting buff. And then you just get like stat buffs is kind of boring. Like it for sure feels like you should just have... Like you should get some form of artifacts or whatever, like things that actually affect the gameplay more. Like that's what these roguelikes really are for. You want to have like cool artifacts and stuff that just give you a bunch of whatever. Ooh, Jesus. Ooh! So close. Oh, you can also go. Oh, you can go. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I can't make that jump. What? Oh, no. I missed a bunch of buffs. Yeah, roguelike does seem a bit of a mischaracter. Wait. No, because this doesn't increase my jump distance, I think. Never mind, it does. We're good. Well, that doesn't help. The orbs are Monster Hunter Rise, though, it's true. Yep, okay, we're going this way. Whee! 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 Something over there as well, but... Whee! Zip a line? Yeah, I do think that should for sure. Like, this very much seems like a extremely basic, like, roguelike mode. But it's barely roguelike, because it doesn't really actually change. Like, you just get buffs. Doesn't really make it feel like a roguelike when you don't get buffs and stuff. $50 Hill Smasher. What the heck? Oh my Jesus Christ. I have not seen this dude before either. No, really? He got shields because he has these? Oh, you actually stunned him. Oh, but he just stands? Okay, apparently he doesn't attack. Okay. He's like just like frozen in place, which is a little funny looking. Oh god, it took him a while to load out of there. No, he dodged. He's a bastard. What the fuck? Okay, calm down, my man. He's staggered soon. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Widescreen? Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, this is interesting. This is a weird one. What the heck is this mode? Okay, that's an odd one. Whoa! Oh god! What? Holy shit! He has an actual combo. Ow! I didn't dodge in time. That was on me. Hey, that was kind of a cool one. Dude, the juggling combo? I was not expecting to juggle, dude. Holy moly. What the hell? Fucking fireworks. Was not expecting the juggle, man. That was funny. Boss rush seems better than the gauntlet we have right now. Yeah, boss rush could be also like where it's always that kind of thing. I honestly think the main thing is just it needs like you know actual roguelike elements to it, like unique little buffs and artifacts and all that kind of stuff. Best fighting enemy we've seen so far in the game. Yeah, dude, he's going off, man. Also, yeah, our reward. Gotta go inside. Yes, I want my rewards. That's what I want. Because, okay, yeah, you have to clear difficulty 2 to unlock, like, the rest of them. But also, you have to do... Thank God there's a clear all button. You do have to do... Well, at least on the lower difficulties, you do have to do multiple runs. Yeah, the buffs are super boring. It's just stat buffs. You need something more funny, like attack speed, or like insane SP recovery, or yeah, like some turret spawns and like, oh, get this thing and you get, you know, X amount of turrets inside of the battlefield and whatnot. So yeah, I mean, we might as well, let's talk about this form of like weekly, you know, thing. So these need to be a thing where it is easy, like it is fairly easy to get all the rewards in a week. If this is like a place where you get a lot of your, like you get a bunch of your gacha currency from this every week, this needs to be like, well, more specifically, I think it needs to be something you can do in one run. You do one run and you get your weekly rewards. And then if you want to do more, it's about doing some like weird higher difficulties, or about gathering one-time rewards which have like maybe like more specific requirements to like some of the one-time rewards. Or there's something else to farm in it, whatever. But for the weekly like gacha currency rewards, this stuff needs to be doable in a single run. Because it's Annihilation, but there's no one run. It's Annihilation in the fact that it's weekly. Literally nothing else about this is Annihilation except the fact that it resets every week. You only need to do it once at diff 5, yeah, because that was my assumption, is that at higher difficulties you get enough points where it's just a single run to get all of them. Because on lower difficulties, it isn't. But also I need to get it out there that for some reason if it wasn't, then that would be bad. Because there are and have been games and are games where you sometimes have to do more than one run. Can I see the final unlock? It's just like, it's just more stuff. You do get a bunch of arsenals from here. And also the gold essences. You get gold essences here as well, and here. Yeah, the lock is just difficulty 2, yeah. You just need to do difficulty 2 to unlock the actual, like, whatever. It's all just difficulty 2, yeah. Yeah, you can do smaller runs if you can't clear on a higher enough difficulty, but then indeed, once you can clear the higher enough difficulties, it should just always be just a one-run thing. And indeed not take very long. And if the fights take like, you know, if a high difficulty run takes about the same amount of time that did, then yeah, then it's like fine to do weekly. Like then it's something reasonable to do weekly. Because then sometimes, man, sometimes they take a long while. Just as an example, Limbus has like, you know, a weekly thing you do. You have to do it like weekly, like a weekly roguelike. But that thing can take an hour to an hour and 30 minutes to do. So it's like it's like even just like the hour for one run for your weekly, it's like it's just a lot. Like 1 hour of their clicking, especially when you can't do it, when it's not something you can do passively. It's not something like Annihilation where before, like obviously now we have skip tickets, but before, even Annihilation, you would just leave it running. You didn't have to touch it. You just leave it running. High content is pretty much just a memory on level 5, even that is questionable. Well, I mean, you wouldn't expect a beta to have actual proper endgame content. Like... Well, you don't need to do the Limbus one 3 times a week if you can just do it on hard. But the thing is that one hard run takes like an hour to an hour 30 minutes. But it gives you all the weekly rewards. But yeah, that's the thing. It's still like, just because of how long it takes, and it's not something you can do passively, like you have to constantly be clicking. Oh yeah, if you're a new player to Limbus, indeed, you can't even do hard mode. So you have to spam the normal difficulty mode 3 times if you want to get all the rewards. Insane, horrible design decision, by the way. Like, absolute insanity. You should not do that. Look at the same mechanics as in OJ here, is it fine? I mean... Well, the fundamentals, like, yeah, like you want the relics and stuff like that. I like how Gilby currently has a fucking domain expansion where if you get close enough, you turn into Endbin. Fucking Gilberta's domain expansion removes everyone else so that it's just Endbin. Her powers are just incredible. Main expansion, become Enderman. So yeah, well, obviously that's, I'm not going to do like another run of the algorithmic stuff. Yeah, the algorithmic is very much like, it's kind of whatever. If you want to like, yeah, if you want to go like, I think it's a decent place you can try. Like right now in beta, there's not really much meat to it. You just do it for the rewards pretty much. Otherwise it's kind of whatever. It's very, very bare bones. It doesn't really even feel like a roguelike. It just feels like you do a sort of domain. It just feels like an extended domain with some unique, like, mechanics. I think it's fine if they want to be weekly grind, but they could add a similar reward system together with a weekly thing to encourage people to run it outside the weekly grind. I mean, yeah, like, that's the thing. You can make the thing have other things that can encourage you to do it outside of the weekly rewards, but like your consistent sort of the weekly rewards have to be like fairly easily gettable, like not a huge amount of effort, generally speaking. But then you can have loads of like one-time rewards, so you can have a bunch of one-time rewards or fun little modifiers and stuff that then make you want to run it otherwise. I keep getting hit by the domain expansion. Going on a weird platform between fights. Yeah, it's just like the platforming especially is just like, I don't think the platforming does not feel needed. The platforming just does not feel needed. It's not like this is a platforming game. Like you're not even using any of like, you're not like using zip lines or anything. The platforming stuff is there just to give you the little buff balls, and that's like it. It really just is not a roguelike right now. It's just like it's just you do a thing. Yeah, it's like climbing a tower. It's just like a dungeon that you do. Not a roguelike at all, really. But I guess, I mean, it's not like they called it a roguelike. Everyone just obviously compares it to IS because, I mean, that is the closest comparison in a way. Build our own obstacle course. Roguelike potential as end games kind of wasted carrying the weekly run. Well, because the thing is, it can be both. It can be both. You can build it to have a weekly portion to it, like it has the weekly portion of it. But then you can build a bunch of unique game modes around it, like more unique gameplay experiences around it that are separate from just getting your weekly rewards, which is like what Star Rail has done. Star Rail has a whole bunch of roguelike modes and roguelike gameplay that is sort of separate from the weeklies. But you can also do a lot of them for the weeklies if you want to. But always the weekly is just like you do one run for your weeklies. And then... And like, well, in Star Rail actually the roguelike isn't actually even a huge source of pulls, however. Like, the roguelike isn't really a source of pulls in something like Star Rail. So... that's very, it's a different comparison actually. You don't really get your weekly rolls out of Star Rail roguelike, so while here you're probably getting a lot of your pulls from it, especially if you're getting a lot of your weapon pulls from it. And in those cases where the weekly roguelike or whatever is a significant part of your pull income, that does kind of, that limits it a little bit more. And a Divergent Universe is pretty, I mean, it's pretty whatever, especially after you, like, you know, you do it a bunch and then it's like, yep, okay. TD event with bosses and shots, could the building mechanics in a weekly thing? Could be, I mean, that could be one thing. But then the thing is, possibly, if the base building aspect is going to be one of the many things that maybe people aren't so hot on about, you know, where some people are super into it, but then possibly even a majority of players are not super into it, making that your weekly grind is not necessarily a good idea. But otherwise, you know, I think a roguelike is like a decent way to do your weekly reward system. It just has to be, yeah, it just has to be easy enough to get the actual weekly part. I'm trying to getting weirdly consistent at this, getting this Arknight surfing. Can other characters, can someone else do this as well? Early, can you do this? You got in my way? You bitch. Now we have to try and surf on Perlica as well. Okay, yep. Whee! Nice. There's a wimpy E260 only doctor at AK. Have you decided where to skimp on character progression in Enfield? In Enfield, you don't have to skimp on character progression. It's different. Or rather, I see less point to. I mean, probably the one thing where you'd skimp is, I mean, depends on, essentially in Endfield, where you skimp on character progression is character specific. Like some character might just have like a useless skill. Like maybe their normals are just like useless. You don't use their normals. So like, because like if you're like a fully off-field characters, your normals are just not as important. You might still level them a little bit, but you might not max them out if it's expensive. Or if you never use their skill, or if you very rarely use their ultimate, then you can save some resources in not leveling them. If they're very, specifically if they're very expensive to max. But it might be that they don't make some skills like super expensive to max, or they don't make skills like super expensive to max, in which case you can just max everything as long as you have enough resources. Does sanity even work out? What are you missing out on when you don't have any? Sanity is for this stuff here. It's for your, I mean, the sanity is essentially used the exact same way as any Star Rail or Wuwa or Genshin. You have specific little maps you do for that you use it. This is what you use your sanity on. You use it on like credit domains if you need credits, or you need promotion materials, so you use it there. You need EXP, you use it there. You need skill up materials, you use it there. You need weapon leveling up stuff, you use it there. That is what you use all your sanity on. Actually, we could actually use some of our, let's use our sanity while we're yapping. We do need at least, I know we need some promotion, and we will need a character XP. Actually, let's do the character XP maybe first. Actually, we need skill up as well.
I walk fast. Keep up.
Bleh. Stronger, but defeating them is all up as a temporary attack buff. Wow. Wow, wow, wee wah. Remorse of the Tower. Interesting name.
Do not get it.
Jesus Christ.
Feeling heavy? That's right. Careful, this might tickle a bit. Get some fat bitches.
Fire support, here's your chance. Let me have. You are in the way.
You're going nowhere. Try to not stumble.
They really are stronger. What? Oh, there is like some shit going on the floor. Wow, they really do hurt, huh? They're also constantly dodging shit.
Feeling heavy? That's right.
Heal me a little, Gilby. Why am I like hitting through them? Ow. What the hell, bro? These guys hurt. I'm almost starting to feel the need for like running a healer or something. Oh god. I'm real low health. Oh. Oh, you were stunned. I didn't even notice. Uh-oh. Oh god. Man, what the hell? Why is this one, they kinda hurt. It's fucking this guy, man. Now, this guy is weirdly tanky for, you know. Ow, ow. Where am I taking hits from? Oh, it's fucking this lady.
Stick together, people.
This is annoying lady.
Yeah, give me a call. Get some fat juju.
What the fucking run around, man?
Here's your tank.
The dodging lady is a little bit confused. Okay, that went a little rough. Do not take that hit. Streamer proceeds to take the hit. Yeah. Yep. I mean, my team does have like barely any survivability. We leveled up as well. Yeah, dodging lady deals a lot of damage suddenly from range as well, specifically. They do, however, sometimes they get a little confused. Like, you're not attacking them directly, but they're dodging like crazy because there's just a lot of attacks going. Oh, do we have some quick stash? Yes. What the fuck? I have a bunch of... Oh, these are consumables. I was like, what the fuck? Index. We need combat XP as well. I've done level... Okay, well, this is level 70. That one I can't do. I'll do this one. Story still going on? No, the main story is done. But then there's like... There's still side story stuff, and there's also just... I still have a lot of like leveling to do. I still have lots of stuff to also unlock in the base component. Like, I do also need better heal items, it's true. I would need to, you know, consult the base for this. Wow, completely missed. I didn't know where my spears were. Why did I use that one? And also, yeah, still an entire region as well. Ow.
Let's do this together.
Get some fat
Have a taste of this.
Sterilize this area.
Careful, this might tickle a bit.
Let me handle this. Try to not stumble. You're way to stumble. Get some fat juju.
Gonna use combo skill at this time.
Here's your chance. All out if you need me.
You are in the way. Let me handle this.
Target lock. Here's your chance.
Let me handle this.
Here's your prize.
You are in the
Ding,
way.
ding, 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 ding.
Try blocking this.
There we go.
We're done here.
And a final reason, however, also seems to be much more focused on just like, almost more so focused on the balance aspect. There's not really, I don't think there's like a huge amount of, there's probably some combat stuff, but it seems to be like it unlocks a bunch of more base stuff. And yeah, the game just has an insane amount of stuff to do, even for a beta. It just feels like I'm playing a full game. It's kind of silly. We should just start fighting with full SP bars instead of 2. It feels so limiting. Especially, yeah. Well, especially if you don't have, like, actual SP generation. Sanity getting for factories. Do we do another one? I think we do another one. We do need I know we need a lot of XP, so... And we also need... I know we need some more promotion stuff as well. Some of these also... Well, I'm mostly, like... Once you have, like, full teams for these, you can make, like, the farming of these more, little bit more streamlined and like fast. But right now, some of these can also take just a while to, some of these can just take a while to actually clear out.
Here's your chance. Let me handle this. Get some fast. Have a taste of this.
Commence AL7 annihilation.
Bonk. Did they die? They did. Okay, go for the big dude. Where are you going, big dude?
Execute strike command.
Fucking got knocked back, so I missed my hit.
Stick together, people.
That hit me? That hit me?
I'm not the gentle tide.
Feel the might of this land.
Have a taste of this.
Move, please.
Seize the advantage. Let me handle this.
Let's do this together.
Try blocking this.
Fucking missed because they got knocked back.
Seize the advantage. Let me handle this. You are in the way.
The definitive outcome achieved through strong.
What devs, huh? Gotta put some feedback on class unity. Because also, yeah, someone asked, wait. Someone asked about what do supporters and specialists do. Specialists seemingly just kind of do whatever. Specialists don't really have like a clear role in a way. Like Arknights are specialist, but then also Wolfguards are specialist. And supporters, I mean, supporters generally have like some form of damage and they pretty often have some form of damage increase or other. I know we also, yeah, we want promotions as well.
I walk fast. Keep up.
Also, yes, fucking flashbang, man. This uses up most of our stamina.
Lesson 1. Do not get hit.
Do not get hit.
Here's your chance.
I will get hit. I will proceed to get hit.
In the way.
I could have just like normaled that.
Feeling heavy? Try to keep up.
Get dodged by my ultimate. Oh, you get a lot of fucking.
Here's your chance. Let me handle this. Have a taste of this.
Target locked for extermination.
Call out if you need me.
Payback time, yubbo.
Feel the might of this land.
You are in the way.
I keep interrupting shit.
Let me handle this.
Target locked.
Here's your chance. Let me handle this. Call out if you need me. You are in the way.
Also, some attacks, it's you can get like hit during certain attacks still. Like, you can get hit during Arknights' main skill,
Let's do this together.
but you're kind of locked into an animation for a pretty like decent chunk of time,
You are in the way.
which feels a little fucked up.
Let me handle this. Bedazzled by my arc.
Let's do this together.
Let me handle this. You are in the way. We're done here.
Yeah, this team specifically flows just really nicely. It's very much built around that. Like, that's the way I'm playing it, is because it just feels good to play. Because it is one of the few team comps that has like actually enough skill points to do a lot of stuff. And just flows together really nicely. The class thing does feel a little bit like extra flavor. Like, other than the fact that it's like, oh, casters will always do arts damage. Supporters also usually probably do arts damage. And then like guards might do more focused on physical damage. Again, the archetypes don't seem like, the classes don't seem like super important really to sort of what the character is like. Okay, also, yeah, good. I was wondering if you can get into here from a menu instead of walking to the actual place. Okay. What else do we have that we should do today? I mean, one thing I do need to do legitimately is yes, make better healing items. But that requires making some new... What's it now? Also, we don't want to use all of these because we need some of these to grow more mushrooms. Specifically, like...
Don't worry.
Well, except...
What do you want to learn today?
Never mind, because... we can't even grow them yet until we need to get to level 45 before we can even grow them yet, and we're gonna be able to gather a bunch more before that's, you know,
of our sages and currents.
active. We might need to get some money.
I shall pass on this knowledge.
We're gonna need some money. We're low on money, boys. Almost should have done a credit run. And yeah, like I do wonder if we'd just get a sniper, like snipers at all. Instead, they could just be a guard with guns or something. Yeah, I feel they maybe they might make they might still add some classes.
Standing by.
And they might maybe add.
Come closer.
Like they might add. What's it now?
Wow. Did you just bring?
I feel like they might add possibly new weapon types. Do I have any more mushrooms to gather from here? Have I gathered these ones today? I don't think I have. I still will low for Abby Venom. Is my will that low? It might be. I didn't actually look. I think she just doesn't have all the main stats for it. She has a bunch of crit though. Okay, no, I did gather these today, didn't I? Okay, never mind. No, I have gathered these today. And yeah, what's the... Oh, it spawns a whole bunch of them. Okay, when it actually respawns, it'll spawn quite a few of them. What is my Abby Venom's will?
Standing by.
Actually, what the fuck? Why is it 98? And why do I have so much strength and agility? Oh, because all of these give the wrong stats. I think I mistook was like, I thought, oh, she needs agility. She doesn't need agility. I think for some reason when I was gearing today, I made agility gear instead of will, which is what she should be building. Okay, might have to go make some gear real quick. I don't know what I was cooking. Where's my agility gear? So here's gold stuff now, which we can obviously make. Okay, here we get crit rate. Crit rate. Oh, here you get combo skill. No, you get combo skill. And also, okay, you just have the gold version of these. Okay, where's our... Could any of these actually have agility, or not agility, will? This is intellect and will. I mean, has it even intellect will? Even intellect will. Agility. Intellect agility. Will intellect. What the fuck does she have? What? Huh? What do I equip to her? What have I done?
Standing by.
Okay, she has this for some reason instead of the one that has will and... Yeah, I just didn't make the one that has will. And for some reason I made the agility strength ones instead of the ones that have intellect and like others. What the fuck? What the hell was I making? What was I doing? I was pressing on the wrong things. It should be this one. It should be this one and this one. Unless you just made the wrong versions of these. What the fuck was I doing? My goodness. Making some weird ass shit. She's been doing significantly less damage than she could have been doing. Where is your better stuff? Here?
They'll function as intended. Promise.
Cause yeah, she has she just I made the wrong stats. I just made the wrong stats? What was I doing? Actually just made the wrong stats? Actually, I didn't check if I actually had another one of these that could be like something that could be better. I could just have something that gives you like it doesn't necessarily need the crit damage. She could make she could have an off piece. What could her off piece be? Oh, combo skill. Oh no, because I don't have combo skill reduction for her. And this could give her will and combo skill reduction as an off piece, which could be nice. I would like to have a little bit of combo skill reduction. We might just make this. Strength won't give her really anything, but we want the I want the skill cooldown reduction. And this gives more than this, so this gives intellect and will, which you both had once, but this gives more cooldown reduction. That's what I care about more. Except then I'd lose like the critical rate, in which case it would just be better to put on one of these. No, like these are all skill damage bonus instead of cooldown reduction. Because she really does want cooldown reduction so that she can get more of the boys off. But I'll lose a little bit of crit rate is the only issue. I think it's still going to be more damage because you just get more combo skills.
Looking for me?
Not a problem. Leave it to me.
Gloves? I already had a bunch of these. I don't know why I have 4 of these now. Why did I make more? Actually, her attack goes up with these gloves. Filter system, I think the filter system in that menu is absolutely fucking nothing. They do not really have their filters put in yet.
Promise.
Yeah, these are just like, I mean, this gives you more HP, but like, yeah, this gives you like... Okay, what's your stats now? Okay, 249 will. That's looking a little better. I literally had the stats the wrong way around. Is the filter system great? It's just default. It's just ascending and descending and default. Never mind, it's this one. I didn't press the full filter. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, you can indeed filter for goddamn everything. Hope defense matters in late game too. So far, it feels like it does. Like, if you are running lower level gear, things hurt. They hurt. Why is this? Okay, no, it's not stopped. Frankly, I don't even really need to be like running this. Yeah, they hurt. If you're not running higher level gear, that shit hurts, man. Alright. What else could we do today before we end? Though maybe I could. I might stream a little bit longer tomorrow, so I could maybe end slightly early today. I could do some other stuff. I have some other stuff that I want to do. I have some thumbnails and stuff that I could make. I have some uploads coming. Because, for example, tomorrow I'll upload... I just went and cut out all of my boss experiences and I've put them into one video. So I'll probably upload that tomorrow for people who haven't seen. We could go grab this recycling station, however, if nothing else. Because we have not grabbed it. Actually, we could set up a zip line to this one. Those skills that scale with defense stats? I think it's completely possible. You can set up... like, there's no reason they couldn't make, you know, a character who scales with defense instead of usual attack and stuff. Like, they could instead scale with defense. They can for sure do that. Nothing is really preventing them. Like, they can make tanks. Like, they can make, you know, tanks that scale with, like, defense and get, like, the stats, the way that the stats transform into, the way that these 4 scale into stats can also be like different for them. Like, can also be different. They'll also obviously like, well, this, because that's the thing, because agility already gives you physical damage reduction, and like the main stat substat is actually what determines your attack. Otherwise, these are actually all defensive stats.
You want to keep me waiting? No
It was better when there's no artifact system like in Genshin. I mean, well, that's the thing though. In like,
close my eyes for a while. Don't worry.
Actually, in the games where there like is artifact systems and whatnot. What the fuck? The 2 Arknights talking at the same time? actually defend, like the unique scaling characters and stuff like HP and like defense scaling characters actually are sometimes insanely broken in some of those games. But obviously, yeah, like it's different when you're like, oh god, what stats do I need when you're RNG farming your gear? And if that's not a thing really here, then it's obviously very different. You don't really have to worry about it. Can I get up here so that I can actually take my... Okay, yes, I can. I can move my zip line to this thing. Transmission. Give me up, please. Thank you. Actually, maybe we put it on like... Oh my god. Could you not do this stupid funny thing? Thank you. How far can I... How close can I get? Oh, I can actually get like almost all the way. Or I pretty much can. I can just put the... Well, as long as this is close... Oh, never mind. It's not fucking... I'm dumb. Do we put it in the middle of the road? Or we just put it like... Here, so it's not quite in the middle of the road. A little funny. The relay is a little bit further, but we can use this relay to go to other places as well. Do you want to Eskimo kiss Arknight's belly? Uh-huh. Yeah, inside thoughts leaking out indeed. Yep, calm down, calm down. Ethereum. I was like, his HP or def would just like get ignored. Maybe people would just get more SP and attack rated things. Well, actually, I think they've kind of done that sort of well here, because the thing is actually that all of these are technically offensive stats. Like, all of these are defensive stats. Like, actually, all of these are defensive stats normally. It's only depending on character on what their highlighted stats are on what they get attack from. But otherwise, the base stats for all of these are actually just defensive. Glide alter.
You want to keep me waiting? No problem. But I will.
But that also then makes it kind of like, would you have sort of, would you have like
Don't
defense? I mean, you can still, because obviously
seconds to fall asleep.
Because the only thing obviously that needs to change to make them like fully defense scaling is just, you know, have this scale on, these just have to scale on defense or HP or something. But I guess they might, in this case, they'd actually scale off of probably like physical damage reduction or base HP. I mean, you have a defense value, but defense value only comes from gear. So that's different. You don't have any scaling defense. It's just flat from gear. So it's a little different. While then attack and stuff has like, percentual stuff and whatnot.
No problem.
Like you can't, like gear is, like defense is, completely dictated by just gear.
I only need 3 seconds to fall asleep.
So. And gear also seemingly, at least right now, it's like if it's purple gear, then you have 100 defense on them. So it's also dictated that way. Where like you will actually, if you just have all purple gear, you have the same amount of defense no matter what the set is. Like 37, 30, it's all like same. Every chest is 100, every glove is 75, every kit is 37. And then they go, gloves 100, once they're gold, gloves are 105. Three seconds to sleep? Me too. God, I wish that was me. How does Essence Fusion work? Go through the game without trying it? I tried it like once, yeah, because I mean Essence Fusion is like, it doesn't matter a huge amount until you get to it. But essentially, you just, what do you do? It well, actually, don't have any 2-stars. You go into here, and you just you spam all of your lower level stuff into here, or because you start getting less of it as you have higher rank stuff. But yeah, you just start like, you turn your lower level stuff into purple stuff. And then you can turn your purple stuff into gold stuff, and then you can also do refine essence, where I'm assuming it's like a reroll or something. Wow, main attribute HP boost input. Ooh, big numbers. I'm actually indeed not. Any of your precision can be refined into one new. It's like re-rolling. You're re-rolling your essences. I think a lot of them probably should be able to fuse more. Yeah, probably. Like if there ends up being a point where indeed you have like loads of these farmed up, if you can start getting like lots of these, then yeah, being able to do more than one at a time would be useful.
What do you want to learn today?
But yeah, it's essentially you turn your lower level essences into higher level essences, and then you can also re-roll them. Yeah, you can only find ones that are purple, yeah, which is essentially just if you have ones you don't need, you re-roll them. It says refine, but it's essentially a re-roll. Is like what it actually is just a re-roll. Did I get anything good from the purple ones? Oh, maybe. Sure, you just get more main attribute. Oh, except I already had, like... No, because I used the blue one. Yeah. I just got more main attribute boost. I just got more boost, except I think I was already maxed out. Because my weapon isn't that level, like, hide. Oh, this one gives you a whole bunch, though. Gives you will and nature damage. Ooh, very nice. Don't mind if I do. That's a bunch. Though, doesn't give me extra corrosion stuff. Actually, it's a pretty good boost as well to the corrosion. Because I need to top some levels as well. Or weapons, not levels. Where is this? What is this equipped on? Can you show me where it... Attached to another weapon, but it doesn't tell me like where it's equipped to. This just gives me more will, and like, you know, it's just will instead of pursuit. I wonder... I wish it actually showed me the stats here. Like, I'd like to see here which one of these actually does more. Oh, but I guess it can't. It can't because this wouldn't be shown anyway. Like, the difference here would not be shown in any form. Like for pursuit, you can't actually see the difference. Like, yeah, here you can see the stat increase and how it would change your stats and whatnot. But you can't see how losing this percentage would hurt you. You still have untranslatable bits. I haven't run into stuff that's untranslated. When's the beta closing? I think our guess is like that it's like 4-week beta. That, yeah, it should be like 4 weeks or even maybe it's like 30 days or whatever. Bosses have sarcasm, but translates to gibberish. Of course it does. Because I mean, this damage percentage is pretty good, and specifically on Avivenna, this is just obviously quite useful. Because her battle skill is a decent chunk of her damage, or is actually like her biggest damage source. It hits pretty hard when you get it hitting. And also it's just all damage, but it's also during the casting of the next battle skill, so it's just damage percent. But I guess she already gives like a decent amount of... So I'm like actually wondering which would end up giving you more damage. The damage percent or the extra stat. Don't know. Yeah, essences obviously are something you just end up having to like farm whatever, but also... You know, they're not as relevant until you, for example, have
Be yourself. Looking for me?
Don't be
some
shy.
weapons
Come
that are,
closer.
you know, like actually leveled up higher. I can't actually max this right now, but I think it takes almost everything I have. Yep, pretty much. It just consumes almost everything I have. Very fun. I'm also very low on money. Money's every now and then, like once you upgrade a bunch of operators a little bit, you're starting to run out of money, and then Then you do a little bit of other stuff for a little bit, and you suddenly have a whole bunch of money. Or at the least, if you do like a bunch of quests, you end up with like a chunk more money. So we're actually 1.3k on power. Actually, maybe we should do that. The last thing before we end for today is I indeed was shown a much better way of doing the power situation. We're just gonna replicate that power situation. Because indeed it was far better. So we can replicate it on this side and then we can take apart this side. Dangerous that your weapon gacha itch, kind of want you to pull it hard. Actually, how much weapon gacha currency do I actually have? Okay, not enough for a 10 roll. But yeah, I currently have 36,000 ore barrel and 383 or geometry. But this can also be like I might end up using some of this for stamina because I kind of want, you know, if I actually need to use some stamina now to get some resources to level stuff up more. And these I'm probably saving for next banner, yeah, mainly because I don't really want Surtur dupes. I don't really care about Yvonne either, at least dupes wise, but the next one has Arknight on banner, so I'm hoping to get just max dupe Arknight at least. And then I can just kind of dump everything into that banner. There's probably not going to be another one. Skins would be 30, 60. You're assuming we get that many skins. I'm not sure we'd get that many skins. Maybe, but these games generally get, you know, less skins because making skins is quite resource intensive for a 3D game. Yep, Valley Pass. We must make... Actually, we have to make a bunch of thermal banks so that I... What the fuck? We have to make a bunch of thermal banks, actually. So that we can... So that we don't have to rip out the ones we have. And fuck up our power delivery. Now let me try and remember how this was shown to me. It's like this. And then this. And actually like this as well. Then you do a splitter here. And a splitter here. And then you do a splitter here, and then you just run like... Are these all set to... Okay, yeah, they are. And then apparently this is extremely efficient. And compact as well, where you could just do 3 lines of these here. And then we can just duplicate it like as many times as we have these boys. Boop, boop, boop. Nope, too much. Boop. Too much. Boop. Like a soul. Get some logistics. My splitters. Went over. Nice. Like you're losing laurels to buy skin. I mean, that's how it's in Arknights. Yeah, I have Yvonne. Yeah, I haven't really used Yvonne much. I'll probably build like a Yvonne team at some point to just get like, because I do want to try out a chunk of like, you know, a bunch more teams. Do want to try them out, so. Also, like, I feel like for Endfield, if they do make skins, first of all, like, I have some doubts about them really making many skins, and I feel like if they do make some skins, I feel like they will be a little more I feel like I'm not sure if they would be available for just like essentially like you can get all the skins for free. I feel like in a 3D game the skins are kind of a big one where it's like that is an extra source of income. You wouldn't want to be just giving them in a way where you can get them as a fully free-to-play if you just save your stuff. Like, they're good monetization. And because, like I said, making skins for a 3D game is a lot. Not cheap. So you actually want to get something decent back out of them. Because also it's just like you look at any other, like, I mean it's always the whole thing, but you look at any of the other, you know, gacha games or these, you know, big gacha games. Generally speaking, not a whole lot of skins, and usually not terribly free unless they're like much lower like quality skins for like maybe like a freebie character, like I think that we just got a skin in like fucking Star Rail or whatever for March, right? And we don't actually need this much power, I think. Or mainly is I wonder if, I mean, seemingly we still have a surplus of Virginia ore, so we'll see. They do like add skins with like new visual effects and sounds to go with it. Like, that's the thing, is like the good skins, like a good skin for these kind of things would have new visual effects and everything. It's not just an outfit change, it would be new visual effects and everything. In which case, yeah, they would need to, you know, actually probably make some money from them to really justify making them. Because then if it's just an outfit change, that's a lot less. You can do that a lot more if it's just an outfit change and no new effects. And you just give them a new outfit. Maybe a new hairstyle. And I could see those, like I could see some sort of just like outfit changes as skins. And those could maybe be something that you can just get with the, you know, gacha currency, like the gold rocks. Like possible. But then like any bigger, fancier ones, I just don't think they'd be available sort of essentially to a free-to-play. Like you'd have to have some kind of premium currency. Should we wait for full game before we started thinking about skins? I mean, we can speculate. They do skins, I hope you know some crazy expensive stuff. You probably have like, if they do it, they probably would have like, you know, various levels of skins. Some which are just like much more basic, maybe not that expensive, and then much fancier ones that are more expensive. Okay, nice. Now we have quite a bit of power. This power should last us quite a while. We are over double the capacity. Very nice looking. Tasty. I can see adding skins for the base in this game. True though, actually. Making skins for just like this stuff would obviously be significantly like easier. It's just like retexturing some stuff. Like these kind of models would be much easier to make. You don't have to think about like fucking clothes clipping and like the character model and all that. You could totally have skins for base components. Like, dude, imagine if you could have, you know, belt skins, if you have like different colored belts and stuff. Or even like maybe like different textures. You could get like a new floor for your base. You can really start customizing it. You know, turret skins as well, with some little extra effects maybe, like genuinely you could see them adding that. And because you have like a bunch of these, you know, they have like if we go to core AIC instead, Like another thing that they can do if they did skins for the factory, you have like, you know, these icons on top, like, oh, these are stops, so they have like the stop icon. You could make these icons be like unique little icons. Dude, you could have like Yvonne's face up there. You could have Tata's face up there when they're like functioning or something. On all these icons that the machines have. Dude, you could have a Tata skin pack where all your base stuff is like modeled after like Tata's aesthetics. HUD skins? Dude, no way. Imagine they make the dark mode loading screen a purchasable skin. If you want to get rid of flashbangs, you have to buy the UI skin, motherfucker. Dude, insane. Imagine, it's all a plan. They've been planning it from the start. They're making it just so that they can blast us, blast our eyes. Holy, no way. Also, yeah, at some point I have to make some better healing items. These just do not heal. They heal fucking 900 HP when I have like 5,000, almost 6,000 HP on characters now. I need to make like a hull. Because probably I'll just keep these guys just doing this. I don't, like, this stuff isn't that dire right now. Like, I do not need these supplies like super bad. I'll just keep these guys like on the lower tier like power supplies. Obviously, if this was main game, if this was full game, I'd try and actually optimize this stuff. But right now, I don't really need to optimize these that much. So I can instead just focus on other things. Making bank off the visual peak designs, yep. I'm a Dijon buying actual spaceship rather than a reskin. There are like some, I think, I'm pretty sure there's some Star Citizen devs or something at Hypergriff now. Uh-oh. They're gonna start selling Star Citizen style ships. You can't even see that shit, dude. Still looks the same on the inside. Can't even see the thing, but hey, buy it. Still looks the same. You'll have like a slightly different looking table. Please give me 500 euros. Please give me your life savings. For a new spaceship that you can't even use. Imagine. Also, right now, like, if we have this much stamina in the full game, I have 40 stamina still. 34 hours to max out? You guys can't even see? 34 hours. Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't regen faster. You just have more max. That's the thing. Because if you have more max, you don't have to. Like, you can leave it. You don't have to use it necessarily even every day. But also at the same time, if you're gonna do your dailies anyway, then you'd be logging in every day anyway. But technically, yeah, what you can do is you can, you know, on some days you can just do your dailies and not use any stamina, and then maybe use your stamina like every other day if you want to. But yeah, I mean, at the very least, you're not going to be like, you're probably not going to be maxing out. If you're logging in every day, you're probably not going to be maxing out on stamina. You can finish dailies in like in AK, we don't even have to play to get all the relevant rewards. Yeah, because that is also, like, I mean, let's actually, you know what? We've never actually looked exactly what's in the dailies right now, like what the things actually are. Okay, but dailies have to spend 60 sanity, defeat 20 enemies, acquire 5 gatherables. I think this stuff you can get from your, like, base. I'm assuming gathering your grown plants counts for this. Complete algorithm memories, give 1 gift, perform crafting, complete daily task, which is like the quest, which gives you 80. If you do the daily task, that gives you 80 out of 100, by the way. Giving a gift is 40. Assemble gear, 40. Level up a weapon, 20. Level up an operator. Like, these are, you know, you can only do so far. Log in, you get 20. You can technically log in and do a daily task and you're done. Would be nice if games moved over from dailies to weeklies. No, HSR still have dailies. HSR has dailies, absolutely. And dailies is still your main form of gacha currency in HSR. 100% still has dailies, and that is your main source of gacha currency.
What do you want to learn?
And yeah, because HSR is not weeklies only. Absolutely not. You have dailies. 100% not. I literally did HSR dailies yesterday, man. I didn't have my face cam on. I was giving you an incredulous look. I was giving you some bombastic, criminal, offensive side-eye. How do you not remember it? No, you have dailies. It's just the HSR dailies are a thing where you go in and you use your stamina.
No problem.
And that completes your dailies. Because you have the same system as you have. It's pretty much the exact same system you have here. You have various things that you do and you get points and that completes your dailies. And then you just claim them. And then you have like weekly BP stuff and you have your weekly roguelike clears. Dailies, absolutely. And dailies is your main source of roles as a free-to-play. You have very few sources of roles outside of your dailies, and then when there's new content and you actually have like quests to do and treasure chests and whatnot. Also, yeah, it will be left to see if they put some form of like battle pass thing into the game. Those points you don't really care about, those are your dailies and those are most of your gacha money. If you're not whaling. If you're not buying gacha, those dailies are most of your gacha money. And yeah, battle pass would be nice if it's indeed like kind of tied into your dailies and weeklies. Where, you know, you just do your dailies and weeklies and you get your battle pass. Which, however, I have actually yet to run into a game where you can't do exactly that. You can just do your dailies and weeklies as you would normally, and that will automatically complete your battle pass. Oh, but you specifically want to click claim all, it just claims daily rewards too? I mean, that's one, yeah. If you want to specifically want a claim all for both dailies and battle pass, that might not happen, but... My problem is the extra clicks. It is true that they are pretty much the same system, except like they have some unique ones, because, you know, usually Battle Pass has like some bigger one-time things you get points for. And yeah, you can indeed... Algo alone gives you 80. Like, in theory, you can do your dailies. You log in, you get 20. You do your daily task, which is some form of short quest thing. That's 80 and you're done. That's your 100. Or you can do algorithmic memories one time, and that's 100. Because your daily task is essentially, it's like this thing. Like, you go somewhere, and seemingly this is literally just go over there, do the repair mini game, and you're done. Which can be like a super fast way to do dailies, if that's all you need to do. If these are like really short little quests, you just go somewhere, repair something, or you go somewhere and deliver something, and boom, you're done. Limbus like Battle Pass would be cool, but gotta keep your expectations low. Yeah, also...
I only need 3 seconds.
The mechanics are different. Limbus Battle Pass works in Limbus because you have the whole sharding mechanic. That's why the Limbus Battle Pass is good. Because you have the sharding mechanic. That's why you do the Battle Pass outside of the normal. Or the fact that, you know, has like a... It goes on endlessly, and the rewards for doing it endlessly are actually worth your while. I would be very surprised if Endfield got a battle pass and it was like you can infinitely go levels, and the higher you go, the more gacha currency. Like, you just get more gacha currency every week. That would be very interesting. Or you get like certs or arsenal tickets or something. They could, but that would be... I highly doubt it. The reason the Limbus Battle Pass exists is because Project Moon didn't know how to make a gacha game when they made Limbus a gacha game. And yeah, Limbus Battle Pass also goes for much longer than any of the other gacha game Battle Passes, because it's like It's vague. It's just, we have this chunk of content. It's going to be active for the entire time. It might be 4 months. It might be 3. It might be 5. It might be 6. But it, you know, it exists. It's there. You can just keep doing it. Oh, we need more Originium ore. Okay. Fair enough. We can go get some more Originium ore real quick. Isn't it kind of bad though, or the fact that it's like you don't know when it's ending? I mean, not really, because you can... Because it goes on for so much longer, and they still let you know when it's ending. It's not like it ends suddenly out of nowhere. You know when it's ending. Like, you're fine. Where do we have some... Where do we have some Originium that we have not grabbed? Oh yeah, there's some... What is in here? Oh, it's mushrooms, so I should get these mushrooms, actually. Do we have any Originium in here? I don't think so. I think it's all Ferium here, yeah. Load Spring? Do we have Originium in here? This is blue stuff. Yep. Do we have like a big Originium vein somewhere here? That's a small one. That's a big one. That's a small one. Also not Originium in the first place. That's also Ferium. That's also Ferium. More in here, maybe? There's some Originium. Man, it's right next to us. Okay, good. Let's go get them. Let's go do it. Oh, this is not being midway through Battle Pass. You can complete, like, unless you're, honestly, unless you're starting, like, very close to the end of the Battle Pass, you can usually just finish it in Limbus. Because if you're actively playing, it takes, like, 3 weeks, 4 weeks to finish it. I went in the completely wrong direction. Where the fuck am I going? Hi, enemies. Where the heck was I going? It's over here. Jesus Christ. I was told it's ending soon. You probably... The soon is still a number of weeks or like a month or something, and you can usually clear it in that time.
Do these fools think they can stand against us?
Can you buy dupes or characters and shops with tokens in Endfield? You can, yeah. Where is it? Wrong one. Here. With these ones, you can buy... Well, right now, it's like essentially the standard banner characters that you can buy. But you can. We'll see if this will have, like... Maybe this will end up having, like, the woo system where you can... The on-banner one you can buy. Maybe not, though, considering how the gacha works, though. Hey there, Panzer. It's a good day to be a Ninja Gaiden fan. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, that's like all of those. What the fuck? Wait. Can I, like... Can I put this almost so that it covers all of them? No, you can't. You can get... You can get all of them except one. With these. Wow, really? Yep, multiple orientations where you can get all of them except one. Cool, thanks. Bastard. Start working, boys. 2.5 weeks in, I'm 48. I think you should be able to get. Yeah, in fact, how you only at 48 when you're 2.5 weeks in? Have you been doing your mirror dungeons?
Only.
Oh, there's like some kind of what the fuck? Okay. Oh, is it?
Okay, this looks really complicated. I'll be mad if
I started the Wolf Guard quest.
Expensive goods.
And administrator is fucking talking again.
Came from the elevated bridge.
Storks!
The Landbreaker camp Wolfguard mentioned.
Yeah, no, you should be... I'm pretty sure when I started... I think I finished the battle pass in like a month. Like, I think I got to 120 in like a month. For... Limbus. Like when I started. And I didn't do, like, I just did the the weekly bonus MDs and so on. I don't think they've changed anything though. It's been the same as like when the new one started, when this one started, I think I finished it in like also like for like probably about a month. No, they don't rework the entire game. They do rework like big parts of it, but I'm pretty the battle pass, like how much you get for the battle pass progress and whatnot, pretty sure it'll stay the same. And I like finished this battle pass also in like 4 or 5 weeks, I'm pretty sure. Just by doing your like, it's just you get the daily, you do your dailies, which gives you some battle pass level. Then you have the weeklies, that gives you some. And then you have like the one-time ones, which gives you a whole bunch. And then you just do your weekly mirror dungeon, and that clears it in legitimate like 4 or 5 weeks usually. Like it's just that easy. How far does this go? Pretty far. You have a lot together. You get a little bit less than at this. No. Actually, no, you get more stuff. What is this? Oh yeah, it's a when do I get my I do get in a stamina one on the next one. Hell yeah. Battle pass, Predal pass, Yapper pass. It says you not put an actual end date or something when you buy will end. Well, yeah, because but they put the end date on it once they actually know when the end date is. And usually, I think it's like if they haven't put a date on it yet, it's still a little bit away. I can't remember how much earlier, like when do they actually put it on? But yeah, like if I think it might be like 30 days early, because 30 days early is essentially just like 2 events or like 2 updates away. Hi, Levitin. I'm pretty sure it is like it is well on time. It's not like suddenly it's ending in like 2 weeks. Oh, hi, Gilby. Did I already give you gifts today?
I got a letter for you, Enmin. It's from me, just so you know.
I guess it's fair. Angie Angie did have a massive crush on Doctor, so I guess it kind of makes sense that Gilby would end up having essentially a crush on Administrator. This is a Limbus channel. I mean, partially, yes, it's true. We are not anti-Limbus here, and if we're, you know, running around yapping while I give some gifts around, then... any more characters? Where's some characters? Hello, Abby. Have I given you anything today?
Your work is far more serious.
Suggestion: get back to work. Oh, I've already. No, never mind. I've already given you. I've already given you. Any more? Who here? There's Panda. I've already given Panda stuff today. I have not done this. This dude wants crafting items. I have never given them to him. Because it's like, it's very low priority. Whatever you get from him, you get some rolls from him. That's it. Man, there's not that many. There's a lot less characters around when they're actually in like their working rooms instead. Like I actually have most of them are working somewhere, so they're not just walking around in the middle. Limbus Company. The Arknight. Oh yeah, we didn't get to give Perlic a gift because she was kidnapped by a quest. Pearly, hello. No, can I give you a, ma'am, ma'am? I want to give you gifts. Why are you here in your quest mode? I wanted to give you a gift. You woman. What the hell, man? Here I came bringing gifts and you deny me like this. Different, actually different Perlica. An impostor. I can't believe she's still there. Just because I guess you have to go talk to her when like you get to level 45 or something. So she's just permanently working there until you get to level 45. What level even are we? 43, okay. We might very well like level up tomorrow to get to 45. Damn, fucking, what the hell, man? I actually just tried to give her a gift and she just refused. Alright, let me walk over here slowly. Yeah, it's not it's like 5 rifts or whatever. Yeah, you just get it. I've already taken, it's already a habit now where I log out here, because then I spawn back in here. When I log in tomorrow, I spawn back here so that I can quickly claim all my shit. Because you can't claim it from somewhere else and you have to slowly jog around everywhere. Because you are not allowed to run inside. Perlica has forbidden it. Alright, okay. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow around the same time as usually. We might go a little bit longer. We might go like an hour longer-ish or something. But for now, thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. And we will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Ote. Bye-bye. Ote.